Okay. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Perfect. Hey, that's good. We good. No camera though. I probably should refresh this. Sometimes the Twitch thing does that. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, there we go. We're good. Just need to get the ads running and then we can get started on this thing. Hopefully that'll be it. Ads are starting. But I can't run. Can I run an ad? Twitch. Let me just run the ad. What are you doing? Twitch just does not want me to run ads preemptively. Twitch. Why do you do this to me? I'm just gonna have to wait the timer out. It's just not letting me. Fantastic. That's just great. Oh, whatever. Just gonna wait it out a bit. Just gonna have to wait it out. Actually, let me just check on something. I need to turn this off though. Let me see. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Sorry about that. Okay, turn it back on again. I was just making sure that, everything was set up correctly. And it was, so, all good. Are we back in it? The ads just don't want to run today. Twitch, what is wrong with you? Come on. What? Oh, okay. There we go. The ads are starting. Good Lord. What is up with that? I don't know. I ain't even gonna question at this point. Just let it do its thing, and that's okay. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Just don't even question it. I'm just gonna get in the village so that you can see things happening. It's so cute. I think we're good to go. Yeah, everything is set up correctly. Yeah, we're good. Just need to just need for the ads to go away. Ads. Then I'll post everywhere and then we'll actually get started with things. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Just going through every note that I have here of stuff to do, but there's just way too many things to do. And at this point, I don't even know where to begin. But we're gonna work on something nice today. I mean, hopefully I can manage to do it, but we'll see. Shouldn't be that hard, but we will see. Just gonna get I just need the ads out of the way, please. Twitch, I am begging. These ads could have been over by now. It's been 5 minutes since the stream has started. We're still into ads. Twitch. Why do you do this to me? Tisk tisk. Yeah, but it's almost over now, so it's fine. Okay, ads are over. Good lord, what was up with that? I don't know either. Don't question it. All right, let me just post. Post, and post. And we should be good to go. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Okay. All right. I just want to check out a few things before we actually get started. I always like to play the game a little bit. Hiya, Damscout. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Yeah, we just barely started. The ads were finished just now. I don't know. Ads took way too long today. Don't question it. Yeah, I was just going to go through the game, see how it looks, and, you know, have a few things that I want to implement today, but we'll see if I can actually manage. It's going to be one of those days. What should I say? Yeah, hope you're doing good. We actually have 2 villages here. That's perfect. Just check them out. Well, not now. Okay, they're both working, which is good. What do you want to implement today? I'm thinking there's a lot of stuff. I'm at a bit of a crossroads right now. I have a lot of stuff to do, but I need to organize my tasks board a little bit so I can actually reprioritize, because things have changed quite a bit recently. But right now, what I think I'm going to do is, previously I had enemy groups raiding your village, and it was happening on a timer, right? What I want to do now is I want to slightly change how that happens. So basically, sporadically, from an enemy village, any enemy village, I want to spawn a group of characters. That group will slowly inch toward your village, and when it gets to your village, then you get the raid in. Then you get the attack happen, instead of being on a timer. But, so we can finally see someone else walking around the overworld. That's going to be, you know, at least the big thing is seeing other parties other than yourself, other than your party, walking around. And then when they reach the destination, you know, the attack happens, whether you're there or not, because you might not be there, but, you know, the attack will happen anyway, just without your input. They'll just, you know, go on autopilot. But yeah, I need to do that. It's just, you know, I have a lot of, I'm thinking of a system to implement for that to happen. And that's what I'm going to do. You know, spawn in the party, get the party to go from, you know, their village to ours. And this could even happen, but before other things. So we'll see. Oh, Catherine. Hi. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I did tune in a little bit before I started stream, but unfortunately I was already kind of late, so I'm really sorry about that. How did the stream go? How are things going? Hopefully everything's good. Let me see if I don't mistype your name. Hopefully I typed it correctly. Okay, I did. Yay. Howdy. Hiya, Catherine. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything's good. We raid, we shoot, we witch in. Hiya, Potato. Welcome. I hope everything's good. Hiya, Dustin. Got quest times collecting. Time to allow the player to turn them in. Let's go. Things are happening. That's good. Hi, Akaga. Welcome, welcome. Rated while explaining the new raid mechanic. True. It's true. It was written. Streamer's good. She got attacked by the FBI, so I had to end quick. What? She had to go and mute it. I assume it was the FBI. Obviously FBI. Okay. I see. Hiya, two nerdy nerds. Welcome. Hiya, Bernard. Welcome. I hope things are good. Welcome, everybody. Gosh, so many people here all of a sudden. Welcome, everybody. I hope everything's good. And yeah, hopefully you got some stuff done today, Catherine. Hopefully everything's good. Yeah. Hopefully things are coming along and all the projects are going in. And if you need to go, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. But welcome, everybody. I was just explaining to Damn Scout what I was going to do with the raids thing. But yeah, it's basically today is going to be one of those days where you actually see other people other than your party walking around in the world. Yeah. If by FBI you mean freaking boisterous infant, I see. That's you just gotta do what you gotta do. That's okay. But yeah, what I'm expecting to do today is right now what I was doing was I would set up a timer, or I would set a raid to happen at a certain time. And then when that time came, the raid would happen. But what I want to do today is actually make that a bit more dynamic. So when that timer comes, what I will do is I will spawn an enemy party in one of the villages that are enemy to you, that have an enemy status to you. And then that party will walk towards the village. And when they reach the village, that's when the attack will happen. So things are going to process slightly differently than what I had previously. Eventually, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that today, but eventually you should be able to intercept this party. So while they're going from one place to another, you should be able to intercept them so that the attack never gets into the village and you tackle it yourself. Basically, that's it. There's other stuff I want to do at a certain point, because right now they're going to just follow the roads. I want them to eventually be sneaky. So, walk around stuff so they don't go on the main roads and stuff like that. All of that. There's also another thing I want to implement. Not sure if I'm going to be able to do that today. Where, these enemy attacking parties, they should be invisible in a sense until they reach closer to your settlement. So I do have a scout profession or a job. I haven't done a lot with it, but in the end, I do have a scout hut right here that I can build. There we go. So the idea would be if you employ someone as a scout, the more scouts and the more experience these scouts have, the farther they should be able to see attacks coming. Right, like a fog of war type thing. Exactly. I don't have fog of war in the game yet because, well, there's nothing to do fog of war for, but eventually I do want to do that. I do want to, if you have a scout, you should be able to see the attacks coming from a bit farther away and stuff like that. But, I don't know if I'm going to have time for all of that. Right now, all I want to do is bring back the whole, party, spawns, and then it inches slowly toward your village, and then the attack happens. That's the first thing on the docket. Then if that happens quickly, then we can start thinking about other, integrating it with other stuff. But for now, that should be it. So here it is. Here is what is going to happen then. I am going to... because I have a bit of a system here, but I want to improve this a little bit. Wrapping up the game today, understood. Wrapping up the game today. Of course. God, I wish. I wish I was wrapping up the game today. That would be quite nice, but not sure if that's going to be it. Could you press the past 1 hour, but change the code so it passes 1 hour in real life? I have about 40 minutes of work left. I want to play now. Unfortunately, I don't think that is possible. But maybe in the future, who knows? Yeah, that would be nice in real life sometimes. But unfortunately, I don't think that's possible. Careful, I used such a button to beat Cookie Clicker and I'm now 65 years old. Oh god, don't do that. Yeah, some of the eldritch stuff that happens in Cookie Clicker on the late stages is a bit, yeah, you don't want to incur the wrath of the gods. Let's just say it like that. Okay. Because I do have some stuff here that keeps track. What? No, I want session data. Where is it? Session data, here we go. So, yeah, this is something that we need to do. Let me unpin all of this. We'll have to get into that later, but for now, this will do. Let's go into session data, because I also need that. Okay. Here's the settlement attack data. This is something that needs to get out of here. This is not supposed to, you know. Wait, when I'm 70, I can't use that button. Resist urge to start clicker game project. Yes, do resist the urge. It's kind of fun though. Actually, the funny thing is, not a clicker per se, but this game started out as an idle game. Make of that what you will. I'm 1 year and something, in a few months in, and I'm still nowhere near the end of it. So don't start idle/clicker games. Don't do it. That's bad for you. But yours would be so cute. True. Cat cafe clicker. Click, click, click. Cat clicker and it poops cat cafe beans. Love it. Someone copyright that idea before he notes it. It's too late. It's in the Creative Commons now. Is your dog still buttless? What? Does the dog have a butt? That seems like a big problem. Only with butt DLC? Ah, I see. Okay, that does make a bit more sense. That's okay. That is fine. Okay. I do have some of this stuff here, which I can take note of, but it's fine. We can just, do some other stuff with it. I'm 2 years in on my RPG. I'm forcing the project forward with a strict alpha feature list. All new ideas go into the after alpha pile. That's a good thing to do. I was talking about that at the beginning of the stream. I'm at that point where I have a lot of stuff to do, but I need to restructure my tasks board. I have all my tasks are in there, but I do need to restructure a little bit because I'm at that point where everything seems like it's a good idea, but I need a tight feature set to actually get a demo out. So I need to do that. I definitely need to do something like that too, yeah. Buttless hand kill disease. Can I get that DLC with the Kaka Battle Pass? Oh god. Solid plan. Yeah, absolutely solid, yeah. Oh, and before I forget, 2 nerdy nerds. Nerd pineapple. Yes, absolutely. Please don't ban me. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Okay, here's the thing that's going to happen. Because, yeah, I did have a few things here where the village would send out a sort of scout to the player to warn them that an attack was coming, and if they wanted to be in the village when the attack was coming. I still want to do that. I think that's still important. But at this point, let me see here. This is the date time. Yeah, this is the date time that will happen, that the attack will happen. But at the same time, okay, here's what we're gonna do then. Because right now, if I remember correctly, where does this get used? It's invoked here, that's fine. And then I'm putting that here. Right, I need to turn this back on again. I totally forgot about this. Oh god, I totally forgot about this. I need... Here we go. Make this false. I need to turn back overworld events on again. Oh man, I don't even know what's gonna happen at this point. I know what this is about, but I'm pro ban. Hi, Nex. Welcome, welcome. Hi to you too. Then perhaps you will volunteer. Oh boy, he's taking my place. Yes. My road to beta will be long, but regular monthly releases should be doable with cool new features. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, once you get a demo out there, if it's stable and solid, yeah, just adding new stuff in will, you know, make it interesting. Absolutely. I would volunteer as tribute, but I saw the movie. It's a tough trip. I'll have to skip that suggestion. Two nerdy nerds in the house. Yes. Hiya, B. Welcome, welcome. Morning. Good morning. And also David. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. Welcome, welcome. I don't even... Okay, let me just walk around and see if this thing is still working. Oh, it is. Okay, so it is still work. Oh god. I'd forgotten about this. Wait, where are you going? Okay. I totally forgot about this. Okay, I'm gonna turn these back off again. Because that, I don't wanna, you know, this is not something I'm gonna fix now. It's just, it ain't happening. I'm sorry to say. What I am going to do is I need to change the way this is done. Here's what's gonna happen. Yeah, when this time is reached, yeah, I need when the raid time is reached, I need to spawn in a new party of enemy combatants. And that's it. I am doing evil, TM. That's good. That's good. I approve. Hiya, Prod Fishy. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. I love how the dev community is so together, by the way. My top 2 dev streamers all know each other. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I do quite like it. Yeah. I hate your stream schedules, by the way. I can barely attend to an awe. I need to play your game more. Very fun to push my luck stacking those sandwiches. True, true. You should see my stream schedules if you want awful timing. The joys of working full-time and being a parent. Yeah, it's not an easy thing to do that, plus being a streamer on top of it, yeah. It's okay. We can meet up and catch up here. That's cool. Well, I'm glad I could be part of that. That's cool. Yeah. Hiya, Retropixel. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay. I'm calculating the new time here. Let me just... Why is this getting... Two things happening here? I'm calculating new time over here, but I shouldn't... Because this should get done right at the beginning. And when the raid time is reached, then this happens. I'll have to change this a little bit. Okay, we'll do that. That's fine. My stream schedule is fantastic. I streamed Guilty Gear one time like 4 years ago. Let's go. I wish someone would come in and be like, I've been waiting since then. Such a great stream schedule. Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. Why did you stop? Good question. I'm done with that game until those lazy devs allow 2 monitors so I can stack them and see past the ceiling. How dare you? Next. I'm gonna subscribe to create some pressure. There you go. That's the deal. Yeah. Can't let down defense. True. Kago, if you restart, I'll follow too. Just to hide in the pressure. You guys are too kind/evil. Kindness and evil, you know, go hand in hand in here. Gonna play the game after I see you finish it. No pressure. Think about it. Since we're here, since we're doing pressure to Kago, I mean, why not just, you know, why not just be a little more evil? There you go. Go follow Kago, everybody. I'm adding to the pile of evil, but I'm being more evil than anyone else. You now have 6 followers. Shame for not streaming. True. Kago has been followed. Good. That's good. Oh, man. You think your kindness can fix my evil heart? I'm like the Joker or Walter White. Now I'll go to his chat and spam. There you go. That's the good stuff. Evil will always triumph because good is dumb. The Walter White said to be flying. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Where stream, where games, we followers. I'm the one who knocks. This is quickly becoming out of hand, but I am here for it. Okay, let me actually. If a raid time is reached, and this is, I'm assuming. Right, this is the first thing that I said in. Okay, so if a raid time is reached, I calculate a new time. That's fine. Now, this won't matter. We don't want this anymore. What is going to happen is I am going to the entity manager. Create a party. Now, I need to find a village or, you know, a settlement that has an enemy status to you, and then create a party there and have it go from where they are to your village. That's going to be the first thing. I open his chat and see Retropixel. Ah, this is too good. Let's go. Hi, 900 Teresa. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Spin, spin, spin. Let's go. We all know the first hour is just a talking stream. Not at all. Not at all. We're actually developing in the first hour for a change. Afternoon chat, Jay. I'm only here until GameDev starts his stream. Ah, yes, of course, of course. I'm so sorry about that. Hi, Fire. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are good. It's very foggy here today. I don't know how it's not raining yet, but it is very foggy today. I did get a message that we were having, you know, a storm coming in. Hopefully that won't be too bad. Words are hard. It's okay. It's okay. We got it anyway. It's fine. Imagine Kago hitting that start streaming button. Suddenly Jay gets 0 viewers. Yeah. I mean, absolutely. I am down for it. It's going to rain more at the end of the day. Oh, guy. Oh, boy. I don't know if I like that, but okay. With advice not to leave the house. Yeah, I did get a message like that too. Yeah, that well, I don't remember exactly what it said. I can open it up. I got it right here. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Strong winds, risk of flooding. Stay alert. Oh boy. Gotta be careful with that. Yeah. Hi guys, today I'm streaming development on Salvabriata, a game I did not steal or rip off. Not at all, not at all. Possible floods. Yeah, they did mention that, yeah. I want to hit that magic 3 viewers average. Let's go. And what time do you stream, B? I don't think I ever caught one of your streams. But, you know, I've been kind of busy lately, so I guess that tracks. Kind of makes sense. In here, there's some strange annoying light outside. I blocked it with curtains. Maybe I should report it somewhere. In there. In here. I see. Okay. Strong winds are nice. I can fly to where I need to go and save on gas. Oh boy. Normally 10:30 Eastern on Fridays, 10 Eastern on Saturday, Sunday. Not a great time, I know. I see. Okay. Unfortunately, I think at those days, it's kind of hard for me to take a look at it. But you know, let me see here. No, I need it. If anyone wants to check out B, there you go. Thanks for the chat. No problem. Tried to stream once and then realized I'd suck at streaming. I mean, I also thought that, but eventually I just stuck to it, you know? It's just sometimes it takes a while to you know, get to grips with it, but you know, it's nice. To be or not to be. Exactly. To be or not to be. All right, let's create a party with this thing. I think the nerves make it hard at first. I'm a shy person, so I know how you feel. Yeah, absolutely. Streaming when chat is quiet is hard to me. I mean, depending on what you're doing, yeah, it can be a little upsetting. Yeah. Because you feel like you're doing stuff, but no one is talking. Sometimes, especially at the beginning. I do feel that quite a lot at the beginning of streams. Where, you know, I'm trying to get stuff up and running, right? And there's no one there. No one is talking. I'm like, okay, should I just start? Should I just stay here? Should I just go? Should I not? Should I wait? It's it's yeah, at the beginning is the worst part of it, I think. But, you know, depending, for example, if I am focusing on things, I don't mind when chat is a little more quiet, you know, when I'm actually programming and coding and stuff. Not too quiet because, you know, I want people to engage and stuff, or to be engaged while they're watching me do things. But yeah, it's a bit of a balancing act. It's not easy for sure. I believe in you, Kago. Let's go. Relatable. Yeah. I like how the dev stream turned into motivational stream. Yes, absolutely. G is being the usually we see the of game dev streamers today, just launching career after career. I wish that would be the case. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. that I need to be talking, but I'm running out of things to say. Yeah, depending on what you're doing, it's hard to get you know, a conversation going, basically. But yeah, it's a problem sometimes. Absolutely. Unless, you know, someone talks of something out of left field and I remember something that I just like to blabber on about, you know, sometimes that does happen. I was doing dev, no cam, no talking. Also, I didn't have anything good to stream. I see. I mean, to be fair, this was a few years ago, to be fair. This was about 8-9 years ago. That was my first experience with streaming. And I didn't talk back then. But I did do pixel art. So that it would help a bit in that regard where the things I would do, you know, could be visually interesting, at least, you know, for the people watching, it would be a bit more interesting. But I didn't talk, I didn't have camera, I didn't have anything like that because I was too, you know, shy to do any of those things. But yeah, it definitely depends on the content. Yeah. I tried streaming twice. Once I got 7 bots linking stuff. Other time we got 2 people send me the Discord to sell me panel graphics. Fun. Yeah, that's not cool. Yeah. that's not nice. It is hard out there. It is true. I've seen enough chats to go, why not use insert thing that I'd rather not stream ever? Yeah. It's sometimes it's a bit hard, yeah. I got a hate raid randomly because someone was pissed off at Godot. Really? Is that a thing? That is absolutely wild. What? Chat, we can all practice with a collab stream where we stream this chat. Call the stream committee for delaying the release of Solid. Oh man. That was amusing since the entire thing was just bots spamming the same texts. Huh. I really, I have been postponing this because I keep forgetting, but I do remember Irish John was talking about it the other day. I actually noted this down, but there's an actual bot. I think it's Seribot. There is a good bot to put on streams to prevent a lot of that harassment and bot stuff. I think it's called Seribot. Give me a second just to go look for it. Yeah, okay, I think I got it. Here we go. Yeah, I'm actually gonna link it over in chat if anyone wants to take a look at it. I need to put this up on my stream too. I've been postponing it because I haven't, you know, I keep forgetting. I think, oh, I need to do that, and then I completely forget it. But, you know, if anyone wants to put that in their streaming setup, I should do that too. Yeah. Like a podcast without audio. We can call it the Roman Conclave. Call it Chatcast. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Who gets mad at free open source software? I don't know. People without anything else to do in their lives, I guess. I bet they were made for going woke. Whatever. I don't know. It was stuff like anything is better than Godot and woke dough stuff. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Exactly that. There you go. Okay. It finally comes out. Now that it's software, but the practice that the software company implements. A bot to fight bots. Fight fire with fire. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. that could be handy. I switched to emotes only mode for an hour and eventually it went away. Ah, I see. Okay. But yeah, I think Seribot, I do need to set it up for this stream. But I do need to set it up. And, you know, could also be a good thing for you guys to put in your streams as well. A love bot? Just do it. Hiya, Darkvast. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. The raid was all bots, so they couldn't post when in emotes only mode. Gotcha. Okay. I said hi on Sari's stream, but he ignored me. Now I'll raid it with 400 hate bots. Down with the androids. Don't do that. It's okay. My code produced several errors because of woke. True. Woke just ruins and puts errors in your code, even when your code is nice, you know? Your code could be nice, but then it just goes completely wild, you know? Just careful with that. It's so dumb. Oh well. Anyway. Let me see here. Ah, right. I need to find the village first. Or the thing where I want to get it from. A woke once bit my sister. That is very funny. I love it. A woke once bit my sister. How the hell do you create woke code? Like the PC will catch on fire if it's not logical. I mean, just don't question it, all right? Just don't. It's okay. It's totally fine. Okay. I want a find all. Now I need a predicate. So I want all locations where the faction is 2. So these are enemies. This should give me... All right. Stop complaining about that. Yeah, this should give me a list. So, list, location, and then right. So now all we need is the count and spawn. Is going to be locations. And now here is where the magic is going to happen. Do I have access to procedural random? I don't know. Oh, but I do. Yeah, I do. Because I'm within the context. So I should be able to do that. Yeah. Woke bites can be pretty nasty. The chatter responsible for this chat has just been sacked. I mean, if you manage to overheat and ignore safety stuff, it can catch on fire. I mean, yeah. Woke bits that... Don't know if they are true or not. Sounds like quantum computing. It is beyond our comprehension. It's true. Amazon Games managed to do that to NVIDIA cards at one point from what I've heard. I did hear about that. I never actually got into it, but I did hear about that, yeah. Anyway, B and Kago, if you two dive into streaming, I'll definitely try and catch you sometime. Well, there you go. Yeah. Gotta catch that respecting others and liking human rights. Yeah. Exactly. Gonna catch that. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So, create the party. Now, number of entities, let's just make it 1 for now. This can be done, can be done later. Now, the culture will depend on the culture of the location that we're spawning from. Spawn location, culture ID, spawn location, faction, spawn location, world position. First one. Could be any of them, but that'll do. Now, here's the thing. I need these party things, this party data thing. It needs a new thing on top of this. It needs a target. Or not even a target. What it needs is a purpose of sorts. Ain't nobody got time for streaming. I was making about the Python ref with the woke bites. Ah, I see, okay. Just don't be lazy. This generation is lazy. More like moose bites. Ah, I see, okay. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen it, so you know. So some of the stuff isn't as fresh as I as I thought it would be. It'll probably be a while before I'm able to make a proper swing at it, but I appreciate that. Yeah, you definitely should. And let us know when you start. Yeah. Retired at 50. I'm putting the lazy into Gen X. Should be live Friday night. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, Friday night and the weekend is usually a time where I can't be on too much. But, you know, if I ever manage, I'll try to give it I'll try to catch it on. Absolutely. But I love being lazy. I wish it was a lazy thing. Yeah, it's not a lazy thing most of the time, especially for people that work full time, right? Coming home, sometimes, most of the time, people will have a family to go home to, so they have to, you know, be with the family a little bit, doing stuff like that, and then you only have a bit of time at night to, you know, wind down, do all those things. So it's not easy for a person, you know, doing full-time job. It's definitely not easy. Yeah. I practice slacking off every day so I can be a 10x slacker. Gotta work hard to slack hard. Oh my god. Oh man. I have a cat. Does that count as a family? Yeah, absolutely. Gotta spend time with them. Gotta, you know, keep them happy. Pet them a little bit. Yeah, absolutely. Have you tried slacking on weed? It's the best slacking community. Oh god. In a month, a guy is building a catio on my deck for him. Ooh, that's cool. That's pretty nice. Hopefully he'll appreciate it. He or she. Hopefully they'll appreciate it. Yeah. Slack enhancing substances sounds tempting. I mean, just be careful. Don't overdose. Let's see here. I am thinking though. Then he'll likely spend all summer out on the deck, and I'll only see him when he wants his kibble. I see. I'm probably too lazy to find a weed store, or whatever kids call the sellers nowadays. Oh god. Alright, I have a meeting. Since Miss Streamer didn't set up some CCs, I'll be back. CCs? What do you mean some CCs? But yeah, okay, have a nice meeting. Next, hopefully everything... closed captions! I forgot about that. I need to set that up. It's true. Yeah, I'll put that up. I'm in the meeting. Time to humiliate next in front of the shareholders. I need to put closed captions. It's true. I have to set that up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I haven't set that up yet. Okay, let's see here. So when a party gets generated, I'm always assuming that I'll be the one controlling it. But in case of AI parties, I need them to have a goal. So let's do something. I don't know exactly. Maybe. When I create a party, wait, when I create a party, that's actually a good question. When I create a party here, is it set up at that location specifically? Ah, okay, it is. Okay, so I am setting its position immediately. But that's the thing. I need to set its target. And then when it reaches the target, I needed to trigger the actual attack. This is your meeting now. It's legal where I am, so I could just get it a couple of blocks from my home if I really want some. Ah, I see. I don't actually partake of those since I got awful cotton mouth the one time I did. Ah, okay, okay. It's not here, so I would need to change the legislation first. Probably a lot of work, and I got a lot of slacking off to do. Just last week, I was too busy. So I'm 5 hours behind on my procrastination and 6 hours behind on being lazy. I see. I see. Interesting. An interesting turn of events right there. I am thinking though. Okay, I'm gonna. Don't know exactly how I'm going to tackle this, but I'll try. Let's see. Right. Don't know exactly how this is gonna work, but okay. Because I am thinking I need an enum for this. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna just go with the flow, and then we'll see about changing things if I need to. So first goal is none, but I also want attack village. Maybe I don't need this. Maybe I don't need the enum, because I can just do. Okay. And this would be attack. And in this case, it would be something like, well, I will need the settlement. So my location, target, something like that. Target location. Or yeah, instead of settlement, I'll just put location here. I think that's a better. It's a bit more generic. It's a bit better in that case. Not a fan of other drugs than tea. Tea is nice. Yeah, tea is very good. I turned on Monster Hunter just to make my avatar lay down in bed and do nothing. Well, there it is. Yeah. That is ultimate procrastination right there. I bow to you. Caffeine is my poison. I don't like coffee all that much. I mean, I don't drink it. I like a few things made with coffee, but not drinking coffee by itself. I don't know why. It just doesn't appeal that much to me. You're my idol. You like the buzz it gives? Badum tish. B likes the buzz. Oh man. Y'all are insane. Caffeine gives me life. Pog. Hi, Edicidius. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're good. Hope all is good in the hood. Okay, let me get this off. Okay. Pun quota reached. It's true. It's very true. Let's make this public for now. that. Target location. And I will want to do a group entity goal. Let's just give it a player control. Basically, this is going to be for our party. Or I could just make it null, to be fair, but I don't know. Group entity goal. There. Yeah. So when this party gets created, here, creating party goal. Yeah, I can just call this goal. Yeah. Is going to be attack location, and we're gonna feed it. Target location is going to be our. Well, that's gonna be. It should be one of our settlements. Just do player locations. Then we're gonna find one. This would be target location. Player location. Player locations count. There we go. Also, I need to check if these exist, but for now, we're going to always assume that they're there. That's fine. There. Now, all I need to do is whenever the goal gets... Or rather, whenever an hour passes for that entity group, the goal needs to be, you know, updated. So... We'll see. I definitely like the quota pun. I got my hands on a couple of courses for machine learning and deep learning. One course is 62.5 hours long. Well, at least I would be bored. Dang, that's a lot of hours. Hopefully you'll get a good learning value out of that. Yeah. Don't quote me on that. Too late. Oh, man. Y'all are absolutely insane. Okay. So now, I need to process actions. That's the thing. I need process actions, but also I'm here. And this is for every entity. That's actually a good question. When I create a party right here, I am creating an entity, am I not? Yes, I am. But technically it's not doing anything because it should be idle. There's that. That's fine. Machine learning takes lots of data. So many progress bars. Yeah. I already know the basics, but I want more knowledge. Let's go. We should always strive for more knowledge. We want all the knowledge. Absolutely. Okay, we're going to process actions of entities, but we also want right? That should be a thing. Also, why is it public? It's an interface. Now, when we do this, I'll need to implement this, yada yada. Just have some doodle game for the source data copy periods. Or I guess a school book to read. or a clicker, as we were mentioning previously, a clicker game, just to click, click, click while you're away. Because that's the thing. Not sure if this should be the thing. Because I am thinking. If I do it like this. Clickety click click. Exactly, exactly. Hi, Chocobo. What's your opinion on code documentation and comments? Depending on depending on what you're doing, they are important. Yes, it's nice to have code documentation and comments, but also depending on the team size, sometimes they can, be a lot more trouble than they're worth. Do you do it for yourself? Depends on what I'm doing. If it's something very complex, then yes. For most cases, though, I try to write the code to be readable and to be understandable without comments. Oh, also, ads are going to start real soon. I'll take a quick break while the ads are going. Just letting everybody know. But yeah, I do comment a few things, but just only if it's too convoluted to understand at once. Most of the time, I do try to write code in a way where it's actually understandable without the documentation or without, commenting it. Yeah. I don't recommend using anything that's not documented. I mean, yeah, documentation helps quite a bit, especially if you're using something external, right? If it's your code, then it will wildly vary. Yeah. I'll document stuff that's weird or stuff that's going to be used across multiple projects. Yeah, that's important. Yeah. A lot of game dev code is not reusable, so I don't bother. I mean, I do have a lot of libraries that I've been sharing between projects. Pathfinding libraries. I have a bunch of them here. Just. Oh, right, but the ads. Okay, I'll give you a quick overview of what I got in a bit. So, let me just take a quick break. And you can also take a quick break too, if you are so inclined. And I will see you in a bit. See you in a bit, everybody. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I wanted to, but I have returned. I am back. But yeah, as I was mentioning before I left, yeah, I do have a bunch of libraries here that I reuse between projects. And every day I create new stuff, I add more to this. Reusable stuff is quite nice. Yeah. Because when you're building something from the ground up, you can get stuff done faster. It's pretty nice. Yeah. I got stuff here for localization, math stuff, pathfinding, state machines. This one I used in every project ever. And I've been reusing it and also improving it as time goes on because I think of new ways to do things. Yeah, it's, there's a bunch of stuff here that I reuse between most of my projects, if not all of them. I'm hurting my head now. My quest wants the item ID. That is the quest item, and the item wants the quest ID it is for. I guess these variables are no longer being in a class construction time. Yeah, when you've got stuff like that, it's harder to keep it up initialized from the very beginning. It's true. I'm thinking things like boss AIs, map-specific scripts, enemy behaviors, and such are non-reusable. Yeah, it depends a lot on how you set those up, but yeah, eventually there will be parts of your code that are going to be very game-specific, and that's okay. Yeah, level loaders, UI components, and such though, I do reuse. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Absolutely. Why does your item want a quest ID? Just to make sure it's part of a quest, I guess. Tells the engine the item is for a quest, so it gets color coded differently in your inventory. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Hi, Brave Traveler. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And when turning the quest in, that's how I identify the quest items. Gotcha. Hiya, Flare. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Please give me your best feedback in the Discord. Did you post something there? I'll have to go take a look at it. Just let me catch up with chat and then I'll take a look. Why don't just have the item ID on the quest and it would check if your inventory has that item. Same doing highlight. Opening the inventory could also check if any items appear in active quests if he has highlight. Hi, Tato. That way you don't have to quest ID on the item itself, as it should not depend on it. Hi, Flare. Yeah, it very much depends on how you want to set stuff up. Yeah, it's true. Whenever I hear requests for feedback, my first thought is yee, because I have audio on the brain. Yee. I don't know why I did that. Why are we yelling? I don't know. I don't even question it anymore. This episode of Tidit is just brought to you by the letter E. Exactly. You don't want that. That's pretty bad. I got sick of rewriting the same classes every prototype, so I made a group of them that I submodule in. Stuff like finite state machine, input buffer. Yeah, absolutely. Those kinds of things are very, very useful to reuse. Yes. Sadly, some code just can't be made generic. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you need to make a game about a specific thing. So eventually some of that stuff is not going to be reusable in other projects. Yeah. I don't even question it anymore. We did it, chat. She's got used to us. I have it. Not too bad. But yeah, I hear E all the time. I see. Yeah. I blame working in factories during school. Yeah, you need to be careful with stuff like that. Absolutely. I see a lot of people sometimes do heavy lifting jobs and stuff that requires heavy machinery and not wearing ear protection. It just makes me so uncomfortable. Like, please take care of your ears. Please, I'm begging. Make more generic games. Perfect. That's the perfect way to go. Yes. Just make more generic games. That's it. Okay, let me open this thing up. Let me see. Okay, let me open these two up. Okay. Yeah, oh, I guess at the end of the day, that's gonna be a problem. That's okay. I could do it. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to do some wacky stuff so I can set the browser up so I can show it on screen. Okay, let's see what the problem is. With or without the white stripe? I think the white stripe looks more interesting. It makes read the characters a bit older though, which might not be the aim. Let me see. I'm assuming it's okay to showcase this on stream, right, Flare? If not, let me know and I'll take it off. But I'm assuming it's yeah, okay. So your thing is with the white stripe. I'm assuming this white stripe in the hair? It's good. Okay. Hmm. It is true. I mean, the white stripe does read as a bit older, but not by too much, I don't think. Hmm. It very much depends on how you want to characterize the probably one of those things that just don't matter. I mean, depends a lot on what you want to do. It does read as a bit older, but for me, it doesn't age her by that much. Yeah, to be fair, it does make the design a bit more interesting. There's a bit more going on. But in terms of aging, I don't think it ages her all that much. Yeah. The white stripes are much better than not having the white stripe. It does add a bit of flair to the character. It is true. I think that's at the end of the day, that's the thing that's most important is, making the character a bit more distinct in that regard. I'll just go with the stripe. Yeah, yeah. I think the stripe does add a bit of interest to the character, for sure. Yeah. Okay, let me just catch up with chat. Quests, maybe fetch quests. If they are, they have 1 to n items. I decided not to track that in the quest data when the items map to a single quest. Just easier to track it there. Gotcha. Okay. Factory work is rough. I didn't get hearing issues, but my body never fully recovered from the workout they'll push on you. Yeah. The workload, right? Yeah, factory work can be quite hazardous for your health in many ways. Yeah. I spent a month or 2 in a powder coating factory, which had giant fans everywhere, so it was really loud. Yeah, in those cases, it's very important to keep your ears protected. Because it might not look, when you're in the thick of things, it might not look like much. But yeah, your ears are getting, quite a beating during the whole day. And it might not be a problem in the near future, but in the far future, it might become a bit of a problem. Yeah. Then you have the issue described above, so it's a tricky situation. Do you have a video GIF of your inventory system? Want to see how it looks if presentable? Load wasn't too bad most days. The temperature, on the other hand, yeah. Right, no. Now I'll sue. Quartz stream wood. Oh god. One part of the factory was by some open-ended oven, so it was a pleasant 40 degrees or so. Dang. I mean, that is pleasant if it's winter, but if it's, summer, then that might be a bit too much. That may left too hard. No stripe 30, white stripe 593. 593 it is then. Yeah. Have 0 video at this time. That's okay. If she's supposed to be like 20, I apologize. I see every character's my age these days. Seeing your age in a character is fine. Yeah. The white stripes are much better than not having the white stripes. Yeah, I do think they add a bit of flair. I think I went through that while I was looking at it. But yeah. It's good for summoning the 7 Nation Army. My dot do. Okay. We have a new enemy, and they might be giants. I see. Also think of Rogue from the X-Men. Yeah, that is true. I didn't get that right away, but now that you mention it, yeah. Rogue from the X-Men also has stuff like that. And it doesn't age her by by a lot in that regard. Are you tilting at windmills again? Don't let's start. Hi, M4. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh no, I made it look like a superhero disaster. No, I mean, it's got nothing. It's nothing like, or rather, it has a different feel altogether. So don't worry too much about it. Because Rogue, she has a more distinct, let me see if I can find a good image of her. Yeah, this is a good image of her, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. I think this is fan art, but that still tracks. So there you go. I mean, sure. I think that in this case, the white hair doesn't age her by that much, you know? I think in that regard, if you're feeling like the character is being showing too much age for that flair, in that case, what I would probably recommend is maybe try different shapes of glasses. Maybe a different shape of glass would probably, you know, not feel as, you know, it wouldn't feel like it would age her as much. But it's fine as she is. Like, I don't think that there's any problem with it, you know? I don't know what that is. I never see that image ever. I mean, it is from a comic character, so yeah, there is that. Yeah. I don't care about the age, to be honest. It looks fine. We can have a middle-aged lady as a protagonist. Yeah, absolutely. Not, absolutely. It's totally fine. It's just like, it depends on what you want from the character, right? If you want the character to be young, then you can try different things to try and make her young. Yeah. Also, I think according to lore, it was due to her absorbing someone's powers. Perhaps the lore affects perceptions. Maybe. But in terms of, I've never read too much into the X-Men. I just saw the cartoon and the movies, and you know, looking at fan art and you know, comic panels with her on it, it doesn't feel like she feels like a you know, a 20-somethings young woman. Yeah. I'll be honest, the wet stripe makes me interested in her more. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I do like the glasses they are. That's cool. Anna! Twitch, it's a ducky raid. Treat us like your personal rubber duckies. Hi, Anna. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Let me shut up before I forget, because sometimes I forget that. Oh, God. Type correctly. Joanna, Jesus Christ. Welcome, Anna. I hope you're doing good. Hope everything is good. How are your projects? Tell us all about it. Leave links in chat if you want to. But I hope you're doing good. I hope everything is fine. And I hope your stream went well. Welcome, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to this madness. We you know, we're nothing if not Madden over here. So, you know, I think you'll be in good company or something. Oh, man. This is a duck raid. I'm too lazy to get my emojis, unfortunately. Duck, quack, quack, quack. There you go. That's okay. It's the thought that counts. Hi, Aaron. Welcome. Doing very good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Work on the game engine a bit today, but I've been focusing on .NET web dev a lot. I see. Okay. Fighting against auth when it comes to my own writer platform I want to create. I see. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Yeah. John Madden. Hi, Abigail. Welcome. Well, and to anyone new here, hi, welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Anna's stream. You know, name's Joanna. I also try to develop games over here, you know, sometimes. I don't have ducks in my game yet, unfortunately. I am trying, though. Yeah, the project is a bit of a mess right now. Give me a sec. I'm working on it. Yeah, we'll just Yeah, I can do a few quick things just to showcase the game for a little bit. There we go. Okay. I think that'll do for making the game run. Just a lot of chaos and bashing my head against my keyboard. I mean, yeah, isn't that what we do every day? It is. Absolutely. I demand ducks. They will exist. Not yet. I don't have animals yet. My animals look like humans. You're gonna see it and you're gonna laugh. Yeah, but I don't have animals quite in yet. I have people, or rather, I have animals working, but they just look like humans. And they just wander around. It's so weird. Wait, there's development too in the stream? So I've heard. Yes. It's still less of a mess than my projects. You'd think that, but I don't know. I don't know. So furries? Not exactly furries. They're not even doing it. It's just, you know, regular actual humans. So, game is a colony sim and an RPG. So you actually can, you know, you have your little village. You actually, I don't know if you've seen this before, Anna. It's been a while, I think. But yeah, I now actually have villagers walking about, and you know, they cut trees. Trees actually disappear now. You'll see the woodcutter, it's this guy in brown. He's actually cutting trees and stuff. He just walks around and, you know, the trees start disappearing. And actually, another thing I did is you actually see villagers from other settlements. So this settlement right next to us, you can actually see their villagers also doing stuff. So, you know, cool stuff. But yeah, you manage your own village. You get, you know, you build buildings and stuff. You can actually put a building right here. But now the building doesn't get placed immediately. You gotta get your woodcutter to open up space, but it's nighttime. So, you know, let's just pass the night. Let's just finish opening up space here. Should be easy enough. There we go. And now the builder is gonna get down there and build stuff on it. There you go. And now, you know, stuff's gonna get built and it's complete. Ta-da. But also, this is just the colony sim part of it, you know? Get your buildings, get your villagers working, all that good stuff. But when you leave, an RPG opens up. So you can, you know, explore the world, just go anywhere. Random events are going to happen, all that. And you can actually do stuff like camping. Let me just pass a few hours so you guys can actually see what's happening. So here's where the animals are coming in. You see these guys right here? These are supposed to be animals, but they have, you know, human sprites because I haven't had the time to turn them into animals. But these are supposed to be animals just frolicking about, right? And you can actually see, I think you can see, yeah, you can see the villagers are still here. So the world map is supposed to be a larger view of the world, right? But cool thing is you can actually visit other settlements and trade with them. So here we are. We can actually sell some of the stuff. Well, not that, that's too much. We can sell some of the stuff that we own for stuff that we need, like this. There we go. So now we got stones to bring back, and we can come back to our own village. Well, passing the nighttime. There we go. And we can actually transfer those resources back. So let's deposit all our stones. And now our warehouse has got stones right there. Ta-da! And that's it. Yeah. Still no actual animals though. Yeah. There's a lot happening right now. It's a whole thing. It still needs quite a lot to get it to a decent point, but I'm slowly building stuff up. So, you know. You're making an engine so you can make Bethesda style games, right? That's an old dream of mine. Good luck. I need to catch your stream sometimes. You definitely should. You definitely should check out Anna's stream. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's actually pretty good. And you can get, I've heard, you can get some quack sounds in there with the rubber duckies. So you should check in on that. It's a long ways away from that. And that is also why I'm making the Subwriters platform, so I can make quests in the world building on there and be able to export to any engine, hopefully in the future that you want. Ah, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah. Cool stuff indeed. Well, thank you. It is so much progress compared to last time I was here. It looks awesome already. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, there's still a lot to do. There's no animations. There's no anything like that. But it is kind of, kind of working somehow. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening though. It's just it's a mess. The underlying part of this code is just an actual mess. I need to clean this up sometime. But sometimes I just don't have time. No quacks. People could definitely make a routine to make me quack. Well, there you go. Yeah. If that's not a selling point of Anna's stream, I don't know what is, to be fair. You keeping it closed source? Everything I do on stream is open source? Benefits of not being employed? Well, that is the only one. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. A bunch of the libraries that I'm using for this, that I've created, are actually over on my GitHub too. But I haven't touched them in so long. I haven't kept them updated. So I've been developing a lot of tech for those libraries for this game specifically, but I haven't had the time to update them. So eventually I'll have to, I'll have to move over those improvements over to the actual code that is available online. But, sometimes it's just, time slips away from you. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And today what we're doing is, right now you're the only your party is the only thing that can be seen walking around in the map. I want to have other parties from different settlements to just go about and you see them doing their thing, just going to a place, walking around, doing those things. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Kage, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, I hope you're doing good. Oh my gosh, so many things today. Hello, I hope you're doing good. How are things? How did the stream go? Tell us all about it. If you read my stream someday, just do Git and then any project name I'm working on, like a Terra engine, and it should give you a link to the GitHub repo. Got it, yeah. If you want to leave the link over on chat, you can do that too, Anna. If you feel so inclined, feel free. It's totally fine. Everyone is rating you again today. It is, yeah. Sorcery is awesome to read it. Thank you so much, Anna. I do appreciate it. Yeah, like there's so many people. Welcome, everybody. You're the center of raids. Yeah, I am the eye of the storm. I just. Oh man. Doing okay. Was getting frustrated at the end of the stream because I found bugs with my enemy trying to detect the player. I see. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Some of it's one of those days. Just don't worry about it. Eventually, you'll find the solution to it. But yeah, it can be quite frustrating. I do get that, but it's okay. Sometimes you just gotta stop for a little bit. I should make a small lending website that I can just post a couple of pictures on what is currently working. Just the code alone could be daunting. Yeah, absolutely. It is, part of it comes with what we do, I guess. But yeah, if you want to link the GitHub on chat, feel free. It's totally fine. I need to start creating. I keep thinking about this, but then I never actually, do it. But I need to do it at some point. I need to set up custom shoutouts when people come in. I keep thinking about that, and then I never actually do it. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, just working on the thing, and yeah, right now everything is just an utter mess. I'm just trying to get stuff done. Sometimes it's just Doesn't matter. This is the repo to the engine. Atari engine. Nice, nice. The core branch should have the latest working version that I used to show it off on stream. But the restructure Anya branch is a full rework from the ground up. Oh, so you're doing a full rework. Interesting. Why is that? Did you find something that you wanted to do differently? But that's pretty cool. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Atari engine. Just a small blurb. Atari engine. And you can also sponsor the project right here, which you should. Been doing a full rework for a few months now. Ah, okay. It is. The bug is also just so stupid. For whatever reason, the Y coordinate of my player is being set to 18.99, and then the raycast's target location is off. Therefore, I can detect whether the player is inside or not. Ah, I see. Yeah, that is a bit frustrating. Yeah. A lot of the car concepts of the core branch are flawed, so the rework is a better approach. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. That's pretty cool. Yeah, glad to see it's still, still going strong. Pretty cool. Atari engine. Don't, when Atari engine becomes the de facto game engine worldwide, I want an autograph, Anna. I mean it. I need it. Imagine. I mean, you don't know. You don't know what could happen. But it is quite a bit of work. I do understand that. It's fine. You can have one. I'll send a special version of the engine to you when that happens. Well, there you go. Okay. At least that. At least I have collateral now. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, I do know that it can get a bit daunting. There's a lot of stuff that engines need to take care of. So it is a slow process. But that's cool. Yeah. Glad to see you're still working on it. For me, it is more of a learning exercise than anything else. The idea of having a working engine is nice, but I mainly just want to learn a lot of stuff. And it does that by quite a bit, yes. There was also something that I learned from the very beginning when I wanted to start making games. One of the first things I tried to do was an engine. It was super hard. It never amounted to much. It just drew a bunch of quads on screen that rotated and stuff. It was a mess. You could barely do anything with it. But I learned so much from doing that. It is a great learning experience for sure. Absolutely. It's one of the best learning experiences, to get to grips with everything that game development needs. I built my own mediator library, and now I know how those systems work. Mine might not be the best, but at least I learned so much from it. Yes, absolutely. I mean, the solution that you have, right, will never amount to solutions that have had a lot of years of experience thrown into it. Because, a lot of the newer engines and other such tools, they have a lot of background into it. You have experienced developers doing it, people who know what they're doing, and they've done those things tens of times before. Whereas you're doing it from scratch for the first time, but that whole experience gives you a whole new look on things. And it gives you a bunch of, new ways of looking at how things are done. Doing stuff from scratch is one of the best ways to learn how a thing works. For sure. Absolutely. I do agree. It's one of the best ways to learn something. To know a wheel, what must make a wheel? Exactly. I do agree. Yes. I do very much agree. Okay. Here is the thing. probably should. I don't know if I like the way this is done, but I will persevere and keep going. Yeah. I'm going to lurk and go eat something. Have a wonderful stream. No problem. Thank you so much for hanging out, and no problem at all. Enjoy your food, and thank you so much for raiding in. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's see. That means our target location, rather our target position, right? There's a target position. How do I set that up though? Because I did. Here we go. Position target. Yeah. What happens when I do this? Oh, I just set it up. Okay. That's fine. We can just do set position target to the attack location. Target location. Position 0. And now here's the thing. It's afternoon already. No wonder I'm starting to feel hungry. Yeah, if you need to, go get something to eat. No problem at all. You should eat. Don't, don't leave your stomach hanging. He needs you to feed it. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to set the position of the target directly. Okay, let's see if this is already working, right? I am assuming, because that's the thing. I just realized something. I don't know. I don't know if anything is gonna show up, because I don't know if I have a controller outside of that specifically. Let me check. Is something gonna show up? I don't know. I probably need to put up a debug thing here somewhere telling me what's happening. But I'll get to that. Let's pass a few hours, see if anything comes up. I don't think anything is going to show up, to be fair. I probably should... Okay, let me do this thing. Because I don't think anything is going to show up, but I need to know for sure. So let me just... gonna do this just to make sure that if this happens, then I know that the raiding party was created. But at this point, I will need to know when that happens. But we'll see. Okay, let's pass a few hours here. It could be as much as 3 days, so I don't know exactly when this is going to happen. I think it's 3 days. Or is it 3 to 5 days? I don't know exactly. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Forgot about that. But it was going to create something. Don't know if it was going to create something visual, but it was going to create something. I'm going to pass 8 by 8 hours. I can, hold on. Let me just do something. Let me actually note down exactly at what hour. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. And that way I know exactly when the raiding party is created. Yeah, it doesn't tell me the time exactly, but there should be something here. And I'm assuming that there isn't because I haven't prepared for it. But yeah, the raiding party was created. Now, what I need to do when this happens, I can actually just comment this because this is largely inconsequential. When I create a party, I need a way. I need a way to tell the overworld because I am in the overworld right now. Yeah, here we are. So over here in the overworld. When I come in, I just create the party controller for the player party. But not the other ones. Which is why I'm thinking when a player party gets created, I need to feed that, or I need to have an event that signals to me that the party was created so I can create a controller for it. I have that partly done here with the party controllers. I have a list of party controllers right here, but I'm not doing anything with it. I'm just feeding it directly. Yeah, I'm clearing the party controllers. Right. Okay. That's the thing. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. On our entity manager, when we create a party, we need to send out a signal or an event that the party was created. So I can, in the state overworld, create a controller for it to have it seen, to have some visibility, to see that it actually exists there. But I don't have access to it right now. So here's what we're going to do. I will need... I'm gonna just do it right here. I also should have an entity created event in case I need it for something. Probably should do something like that. Yeah, I will do something like that. I'll do both. Since I'm here, I might as well. So group entity created. This would be a party data in this case. I have to rename these things. Um, no, actually, I need that. Okay. I also want the manager to be the first thing. So party data. Party created. There we go. And now we need an actual, just an entity. I'll call it entity group. There we go. And just entity. Data. Data. Entity. Created. Sure. There. I will probably also need one of these when the entities get disbanded or destroyed. But this will do. And now we just need the events for this. Click. Okay. Created. On. No. Created. These need to be event handlers. Entity created. There we go. So on overworld. Oh, and I need to call this, of course. I need to actually set this up here. Right. So over here, entity group created. Evoke this and the party that we just created. Need to implement the other one. For now, the group will be the one that I want to focus on. So entity group, and that's it. Because over here in state overworld, when we come in, what I want to do is, soon as I get into the state, no, manager entities, I want to know when groups are created. There. And when the group gets created, what we do is we just create a controller and feed it. Well, not feed it, but we create a controller and put it there. But in this case, the player party is always going to be a special case here. And that's fine. But I want things to be slightly different. It's going to be something like this, but also slightly different. So we will need a party controller for that party. Take this by position. I don't think we need this. That's fine. Then we add the party controller. Now I am assuming at least this will make the party show up in the map. I don't know if it's going to though, because I don't think it's ready to do that, but we will make it happen. Oh, I commented that, didn't I? Probably wanted to keep it there. Yeah, okay. Keep this in. I just want to know when it happens so I can look at it, basically. Let's pass hour by hour now. See what happens. Okay, the party was just created. There it is. I think it's this one. Right? I think it's this one. Oh, but it's creating an ally territory. It's not moving, is it? It's not. Okay. So, but it is creating. It's right there. You can't probably see it because it's a bit too small, but there it is. I've also got the faction wrong. I really need to change how the factions work in this thing. Yeah, 1 is enemies and 2 is allies. I forgot about that. Hello. I forgot to say hi when Kage read it over. That's totally okay. Hiya, Prince Awkward. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. And thank you so much for, tuning in. I hope you had a good time over on on Kage's stream. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. I think that is it. Yeah. I'll go code something too. Enjoy the stream, people. Or else. Yes, or else. Enjoy your coding, Potato. Have a nice day. Have a nice day yourself as well. Thank you so much. Okay. It is getting created. But that's the thing now. I did set it up as a target. But it's not moving. It should, though. Isn't that what the controller does? Give me a second. I go here. Yeah, I do that. I get the party controller. Are these things not getting updated? Is that what's happening here? Oh, that's bad. Okay. Oh, and thank you for that hydrate, Potato. Cheers. Doing well, thank you. Hope you have a good 22. Yeah, just, trying to get stuff done as usual. It is a hard thing, but, just trying to keep it afloat, trying to get stuff done. But it's becoming a bit of a mess. There's a lot of stuff happening. Okay. That's fine and all, but wait, I am moving. Hold on a minute. Okay, when the player party moves, right? When the player party moves, it should be up here somewhere. Give me a sec. I'm looking. I'm rifling through everything. Oh, okay, I think I got it. Sorta, kinda. On exit. Okay, here we are. What does this do? I check for events, do all these things. I don't remember exactly. How am I passing the time here? I don't remember. This is when the destination is reached. That's also fine. And this is when a waypoint reached. That's cool. I don't remember. I think it's on process, isn't it? It's somewhere in the processing stage. It's been a while since I've touched this. Can you tell? Here we go. Yeah, I do it through here. It is a bit iffy. I will agree, but yeah, there is this. Okay. For each party controller, update movement. So technically it should be moving. So there's already code for that here. Why is it not updating that specifically? see. When I feed that in, when I create this with the information, this isn't even being used, is it? Yeah, I don't think this is even what needs to be here. Get it out. Right. Party data, A star, path, whatever. Okay, now. Where do I... Movement start. Okay. That's fine. Interesting. Oh, also ads are coming up in about 20 seconds. I'll take a quick break during the ads, but I will be back afterwards and we'll continue working on this. That's the thing though. Some of this stuff is not exactly up to par. I just realized. Because I was always under the, well, up until now, most parties were, or the only party that existed was player controlled. It was you. But now that's not the case anymore. So I'm going to have to make a few changes for this to work. But okay, ads are going. So I'll take a quick break and I will be back in a few minutes to keep working on this. So I'll see you on the other side. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I have returned. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can actually get this rolling. Because I just realized, yeah, I am moving the character as the hours go by, but I am not doing the same for the other controllers, which I probably should. You know. Let me just see something. Where am I changing? I'm adding hours to this, and that's fine. But where am I actually? Where am I changing the position? That's what I don't get. Date movement. So I'm assuming. Right, so this is it. Ah, but that's the thing, I just realized. Yeah, that is happening. That is true. But party data has no goal right now. Goal is being applied here after the party is created. Okay, here's what we need to do. Gonna need a few things. Yeah. Let's do a, what is it called? Goal changed for this. Let's do goal. An old goal. There we go. So in this case, when we set it, we will need to get a thing here. Then we set that up later. So now, goal value, but we need the goal that. I didn't create that yet. That's why. That's why this is a problem. Also, no, that's not the thing. There we go. Cool. That's cool. Oh, this is very cool. I just need to create this. No create type. This is supposed to be. Are you gonna? Yeah, you're just okay. Never mind. I'll just create it here by myself. That's fine. Event. Right here. No, this is needed. Okay. And then we just invoke the goal. Now, when the goal changes, the controller here party data goal right. So when this happens, I need to set up the movement of the characters themselves. So instead of doing it here, I was doing it here on goal apply, which is not what it should be. Goal up, this is not Yeah, the position is hardly relevant here. We're not going to have that yet. That's not going to be a thing. We're just going to set up the goal here, and that's it. So eventually, in our overworld thing here, this is where things are going to happen. So, new goal is raid location, attack location, was it? Attack, yeah, attack location. So this needs to be is attack. If that is the case, then all we need to do is set. We did have a method here for that, I think. Because we have movement start and movement stop. Set new path. Here we go. Yeah. I'm assuming, where is this being called? In the state overworld. Setting new path and then movement start. Let's see if that's the set path. Oh, I need a context session for this. Why? Oh, because there's terrain data. Wait, for the entity manager, do I feed it context session? Oh, I actually do. Okay. Maybe I need to do the same here. Let's see. All right. I guess that's something that we'll need. So. Do that. And then we can actually reuse this anywhere we want to. And instead of using it in other places. So we're going to set a new path to the attack location. Location. World position 0. So that's where we want to go. We don't need this anymore. Because we already have context session. Cool. And I think that's it. So yeah, we set a new path to that and we start movement. Or movement start. What does movement start take? Context app and context session. Why do you need those two things? Set path traverse timer. Why do I need context app for this? Oh, because of the time travel scale. Okay. That's fine. That is fine. Well, context session is not going to be needed anymore because we already have it in the constructor. Now, this time travel scale thing. We'll get you in on that. That anymore. Actually, This is the time travel. Which is fine. But in this case, I want to get rid of this. How do I do that? Actually. This. Right. The only thing that we need here is this for the timer. So this would be how long it takes. Start. Where else is this? Ah. Well, no need for this anymore. There we go. Okay. Take it out. I shouldn't need context app for this. This feels totally... I'm going to put it up here. But... Two. That's fine. Yeah, and then we can actually just use this and that'll be that. I don't like it, the fact that you need context app for this, but yeah. Just take it up as we go, I suppose. Need for that. That and that's it. So down here, stop afterwards. I don't like this. I really don't like this, but we'll keep it in just for the foreseeable future, and then we'll change it later. Where else are there problems? Right here? Yeah, movement start. And that should be it. Okay. Now, I don't know if this is enough, but we will see, I suppose. Okay. That should be it. Possibly. Let's see if that works. A good thing that'll come out of this too is that eventually I want parties to get out of settlements to come and trade with you, basically. Okay, let's see when a party actually gets created. That's, I don't know, 4 days, 5 days, and then just pass an hour every time. New party has just been created. There it is. It's right there. Now let's see. It's not moving. That's pretty bad. What if I move? So if I move, yeah, I need to fix that. I can't just have it move when I move. I need it to move if I pass hours too. Yeah. That is a bit iffy, but yeah, if I pass hours, it should just it should move to the place where it's supposed to be instead of just being controlled by me when I move, because that's pretty bad. Okay. That is fine. Let me see here. I think it's in process. Yeah, I'm only updating the movement if I am moving, which is kind of dumb. I need to take this out of here, put it here. Or maybe even do this slightly differently, but we'll get to that. That's cool. That's actually, I need to be careful with what this will do. Because while I'm moving, sure, the other people need to move with me. But when that isn't the case, I need to move them a lot faster. They need to be almost instantaneous in their movement. So in that regard, maybe I should just keep it here, maybe? It's not that bad keeping it here, but I do need another way of keeping movement happening even when I am not moving myself. I should have an hour past right here somewhere. If not, I should. Yeah, on world hour past. So here we are. Now, if it doesn't even matter if we're moving or not. Right, yeah, no need for that. Should be it, at the very least. Because at the end of the day, the Position current should change every hour. That's what this is here for. Or rather, I need to do something before this happens. I need to move the player. Because there is this update movement thing. There is this. It's just going to have them move around. It's not exactly ideal, but it's fine. Also, this needs to get this thing out of here. Reset. When I do path, yeah, I had to put path index to this one. Yeah, forgot about that. Okay, let's do that then. Something like this. So then I can also use this. Probably moved somewhere. There you go. Update sprite position. But I can't just do update sprite position. Right, there is that, but that's not it. I need to update path position. Make this public. Not sure if it really should be like this, but we'll... that. And I think that already does. Yeah, it already does update sprite position under the hood. So, okay. Let's see if this actually fixes the issue. I don't think this conflicts with actually us moving. Hopefully. That's pretty bad. Well, it is creating a bunch of parties, so that's actually pretty good, but why is it doing that? Why is it Ah, okay, I know exactly why. Okay. Forgot about that. Okay, first of all, I need to set this up like this. And there's a bunch of errors. What is this? Right, because path index is probably this, so we can't do that. Can't be like that. Hi, Geek and Gale. Welcome. 10 out of 10 part. Why? Because I got it. Well, yeah. Okay, so now it's not crazy anymore. I should just put it up somewhere where the first party is gonna get created. That way I wouldn't have to guess. Okay, new party has been created. There it is. And it's already moving. What if I move? It actually moves with me. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Problem is, it is moving immediately when I move too. So that's not... Because if I remember correctly... I want to see if I catch the next one. Because I think the moment it gets created, it advances one slot, which is not what we want it to do. Okay, new party's been created. Yeah, it immediately just forwards one. I can't have that happen. Yeah. Hi, Alila. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and TV Paxoy. Welcome, everybody. Yeah. And Dirk Glover. Oh my gosh, so many people here. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I am your what happens in your country guy. welcome, TV Paxoy. I hope you're doing good. Looks fancy. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make it look fancy, but we'll see. Is it a new 4.4 feature with in-game property editing? It's a custom debug? Yeah, it is a custom debug that I got. Yeah, got going. But yeah. Oh, also, thank you so much for that hydrate. Cheers. Yeah, I mean, it is advancing immediately, so that's not good. I need to... I can't have that happen immediately. Maybe... I'm thinking... Because I'm assuming that this is getting called after. This is getting called. Oh my gosh. Tomorrow there will be a lot of protests in the country. Ah, I see. Yeah, there's been a lot of protests lately. Pretty much all over. There's a lot of wacky stuff going on. But I'm assuming this is happening. I'm assuming this is getting called after it is created, immediately afterwards. That's not good. They canceled the main opposition's candidate's diploma, plus arrested him. Oh, I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. I love it. I absolutely love it. Don't you love it? I do. Yeah, and I've seen, because some of the protests have already started, right? I did see a few people already out and about protesting it. That's the thing. With everything going on, it gets so crazy that I guess people just get emboldened to do just the wackiest things. In 2013, oh boy. So there's precedent, is there? Oh goody. That's cool. I love it. I join anyway. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you feel very strongly about it, I am 100% behind you. Absolutely. Better do that. There we go. That should do at least. So yeah, this is a bit of a problem right here, because I am creating the party here, and I am assuming that afterwards this gets called right afterwards, right immediately, which is a bit of a problem. I can't do it like this. How should I do it? If you want to make life hard for yourself, you should make a channel point reward where you rename either a data type or a variable after the redeemer. Oh boy. That would be very insane. Yes. Absolutely maddening. Anyway, need to go. Thank you so much for tuning in, TV Paxway. Hopefully everything goes well tomorrow. Sounds like 100k point reward. Oh man, it would be actually insane. Yeah. Hope everything goes well tomorrow, TV Paxway. Enjoy the rest of your day. That's the thing. These things are getting called in succession, but the git commit would be funny. Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially if it's something far-reaching. Can you imagine? It would be quite the thing. I mean, the fact that it walks one immediately is not that bad, to be fair. I think it would be funny and manageable in a small side project, but not sure if I'd do it for a main project. I mean, yeah, it would be kind of crazy on a project of this particular size. It would be on player raid date time knowledge changed. Heck yeah. That's a crazy function name. It is. It absolutely is. Yeah. Some of the method names that I got going on here are just absolutely wild. The fact that it moves immediately. I mean, it's not perfect, because I wanted it to show up and then start moving. How do I do that though? Sleep one? No, that's not gonna fix the issue. Because the thing that's happening is I am creating the group. I'm creating the party. And then immediately afterwards, I'm updating it. And I've already set a target for it, but I need to update the parties and only then create new ones if I have to. But the way this is set up, I don't know if it's going to be easy to change that, actually. Unless So like a job for a party builder class. I do have something akin to that. It's this thing right here. But I need to change things slightly for that to work. Nothing like indirection. Oh yeah. Absolutely. But to do that, I would need to change a few things, actually. I'm just thinking of the best way to go about this, because it's not going to be easy. It's definitely not going to be easy to change this to get that to work. I will need some sort of... I think that's the problem, actually. I'm just thinking about it. A lot of my problems stem from the fact that I'm changing a lot of things all at once, and I don't have a centralized way of doing it. I probably need a centralized way of passing time. I think that's it. I think that's the gist of it at the end of the day. Okay. My way of passing time is sleeping and watch Twitch. Super easy. True. Very, very comfy. I like it. Okay. Party was created day 6, hour 13. It's been a while since it was created. And it's still there. Oh, wait, yeah, it didn't get created. It just happened here, and now it's up here right next to us. Okay. That's fine. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Derek Lover. Cheers. So it didn't just create itself out of the ether. It was actually created back there, and now it's here. That's fine. That's cool. That's exactly what we want. But to get this to... I think that's it. I can't... I can't do it like this. I just realized. I can't do this as an event. Making this as an event is actually hurting me when getting stuff to work. Can you make it a global variable? It doesn't need to be global. I actually have a few things set up to feed information to classes that need it. So I can have access to it. I just can't pass time, you know, like that. The only thing that I would need to be aware of is during movement. Which I am assuming because I am updating movement here based on the time that passed. That's fine. Because this is only when I move anyway. What does time passing depend on? Not exactly what time passing depends on, it's the opposite. Everything in the game depends on time passing. But problem is, I have time passing is an event that fires. So basically every hour that passes, I fire an event saying, okay, an hour has passed. Do whatever you need to do, right? Do whatever calculations you need to do. But because it is set up as an event, I don't have any control over what gets done first. So the problem that's happening here is I am creating a group and then updating its movement all in the same turn, where the creation of that party should be the last thing that happens, so I don't update its movement immediately, right? That's the biggest problem here. Because the way this is set up, I am registering the event for it, double buffer your events, have a pre-event event. Something like, I could do a bunch of all that stuff, but if I make time passage a central thing, only, you feed it into a single thing, and then that, for a lack of a better name, that manager would be the thing that would, dictate the order of resolving things, right? That way I could fix that. But to do that, I will need to do a few changes to this. Which is okay, mind you, but yeah. I am just thinking about something. What's gonna happen to movement when you don't move? Because right now, I mean, updating movement wouldn't be that bad, actually. Because the update movement is already working. But the fact that they just... Well... The fact that they just jump out from you? When was this created? It was a 13. So it was probably here. So 13, 14, 15, 16. So it was from here, right? Now, every hour I pass, they just jump around, which is okay. But, okay, if I move, then they move with me, which is fine. I just need to be careful. Wait, isn't that a new thing created here? Wait, is this thing actually... Hold on a minute. Are you kidding me right now? Here we go. Because I'm calculating a new time here. And I'm doing that here too, as soon as I come in. Never mind. Okay. That should help out. That should help out a few things. Okay. When is it happening? New raid starting at day 6, midnight. Interesting. So where did that happen? It's right there. And yeah, they moved 1, which is, it's fine. That is fine. Now, if I move, they are moving with us. Which is fine. When's the other one? Day 9 at 5? Okay, it's right there. So if I pass hours from here... I mean, the fact that they jump around is okay. It's not perfect, but I'll take it. Need to update this a little bit so that 14.9. It's there again. This is fine for now. I'm assuming that this is gonna get a little trickier. So I will need to improve this later down the line. But for now, I guess this will do. Why is the screen small? Because I want to see what's down here, basically. Because I want to see the debug, the debug messages. But I can actually show you what's going on. So let's see, 7.5. Hopefully something somewhere got, yeah. New party created. I mean the black outline. The black outline for what? Oh, right, the window? Because the game doesn't fit on the whole thing. So only when I make the window large enough for it to scale properly does it actually, you know, get to that point. That's basically what's happening. So, okay. There is a slight thing here. It's fine for now, but we'll see how it develops. So basically, this party is coming to attack us. And that's it. Now, if I pass ours one by one, the party will move one by one, basically, like this. But if I start moving by myself, you'll see that the party moves with me. Like this. And eventually it gets to its destination. So it's reached it reached its target, and eventually the idea is to set it up to attack us, to create a combat scenario for this. Which is fine. I think at least it should, you know. Where is the misbehavior? The only misbehavior that is happening here. Let me see. When is the next one happening? 10:21. Okay. 10:21. So, the party is gonna get created immediately, right? When I pass this hour, it's gonna get created. Where is it? There it is. The party was supposed to be created in this bit right here, not here. What's happening is the party gets created, but then immediately updated 1 hour in. So it advances one position where it should be here instead. That's the misbehavior that's happening, basically. It's advancing one position forward when it shouldn't. It should stay in place, and only after, you know, hours pass should they move, basically. But, you know, as it stands right now, I'm okay with that slight glitch. And eventually I can fix that. So long as, you know, the rest around it works, I'm okay with this. It's fine. Because everything else seems to be working, yeah. Can't you make a bool? I mean, I could do a bunch of solutions here, right? But most of them for the 1 hour has formed. I could do stuff like that, but if I manage my time tracking a bit better in the application as a whole, right, I won't have to do that. That's the thing. If I do this a bit more, with a bit more organization, I won't have to do that. So for now, I'm going to leave it like this, and eventually I'll just fix the problem by just, you know, so it's an existential crisis. In a way, you can see it like that. Yes. Let's see. Next party is going to get created. Day 15, hour 0. Okay. Just a midlife one? Maybe. Day 15 at 0. Oh, so it's actually going to get created now. There it is. See, they were created here, but they're advancing one immediately. Because what's happening is I am creating the party here. The party gets created here, right? It gets assigned to this. And afterwards, this bit is getting called. Where is it? I need to find it. Yeah. So after that, this gets called too for the party that was just created. I can't do that. I can only update the movement of the parties. Or rather, I need to update the movement of the parties before they get created. Creation of new parties should all be done after everything else in the world is updated, basically. World gets updated, then I create the party, then you start moving. But, you know, while this stands, that's fine. That's okay by me. I can overlook this for now and just not be too bothered with it, basically. But okay, that's actually pretty good. So next thing on the docket, this may be a bug that becomes a feature. Maybe, but I do want to avoid it if I can, basically. Day 20. There it is, okay. You guys can see it because of my face, right? I forgot about that. Cat and mouse games. There. So, okay. I think I'm going to leave it like this. When I come back, because the ads are starting in a few seconds. When I come back, I am going to... Once they reach their destination, a combat will break out. And they will... They will resolve combat if you're there or not. If you're not there, then it gets resolved automatically. If you're here when the raid comes in, you should get a little pop-up saying there's a party approaching and they're going to attack you. So, that's what's going to happen. Okay. I'll take a quick break though, because ads are now in progress. So I will see you in a few minutes after a little break. I'll see you in a bit. Hey everybody. Sorry, it took a little longer than I thought I would, but I am back now. I have returned. All right, let's see here. When they get to their target, so that's the thing. I am doing, let's see, when is the next thing happening? 24th, 23? Okay. Okay, there we go. So they are moving, right? Every hour they move a little bit. Now, when they get to their target, like that, they will want to trigger an event for attacking, which isn't happening yet because I don't have any sense of, you know, direction or anything like that. Not even direction, but I don't have a sense of what happens if after they finish moving, right? There is that. So what needs to happen? I've been thinking a lot about this lately, where I will probably need a way to resolve these events in order that they happen. Because imagine if you get a combat. Imagine if you have 2 attacks happening at once here, right? Depending on the order that they're processed, it could change the tides of battle here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a small class to resolve my events in order. And that is going to be that. But to do that, when this character, right, I need to figure out exactly when it ends, which is going to be here. So my destination has been reached. Well, in this case, at least. And there's a waypoint reached, but we'll get to that. When this gets reached, when you reach the end of your destination, you will want to resolve your goal. So over here, let me just... yeah. I'm going to create the controller, and I need to... when the destination gets reached, and I mean, to be fair, I don't even think I need to do that here. I just realized, because when I am doing position current here, right, I already have this. So technically, I don't even need that. I don't need to do that here. I can do that somewhere else. So get this out, because I can do that with the entity itself. Let me see here. Entities. Now, when this party data... target position got reached. There we go. Now, when that happens, depending on this party's goal, we want an event manager to take care of that for us. But if we are in that position instead, we want the event to get resolved manually. Imagine you're being like the Charlie conspiracy wall in Always Sunny in Philadelphia brain. I mean, a bit right now, because I'm trying to... It's hard. At this point, it's so convoluted. The code, there's so much code. There's so many things happening all at once that adding a new quote unquote, because this, you know, this wasn't new by any stretch of the imagination, but with new considerations, it needs to change quite a bit. So yeah, I am kind of just trying to map in my mind exactly what I need to do for this to work. Basically, that's it. Hi, Duke. Welcome, welcome. How's the game going? Some bugs here and there? Yeah, bugs here and there are a part of life, yeah. Well, we've just implemented a small thing where you can actually see other people going about in the world. So yeah. You can actually see here, let me actually, what time? 4:13, okay. So you'll see here, see, there's a character here, and if I move, they will move with me. So there's people going about in the world doing their own thing, you know. Yeah, eventually, right now they only get created so you get attacks, right? All of these characters that are getting, all these parties that are getting created are coming to attack you. But eventually, I just want to have, for example, trade caravans going about that you can actually see, you know, caravans coming and going, you know, that sort of thing. But right now, they just exist to attack. They just exist to get to your village and start trashing your place. That's basically it, yeah. Or just cheap hack it together and make it a future you problem. That's the thing. I want to avoid that as much as possible because that has happened a few times before. And I've paid the price every single one of those times. So yeah, I want to avoid that if I could at all costs. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't think I have one, but I am going to implement... What was it? Here. There are managers for diplomacy, difficulty, locations, entities, and terrain. But there isn't a manager for events, so to speak. Which would include something like this combat processor. So this thing is going to get relegated to second plan now. But I would need an event manager, I think. I think so, yeah. Let's make a copy of this. I mean, it's not going to be the same, but manager. There. And then we'll just create all the stuff that we need here. Eventually, I will organize this better, but for now, that will do. Yeah. Okay. We'll need a bunch of stuff for this to work, but we'll get to it. So, we'll need something. What, world event? Overworld event? Something like that? We'll keep it short and sweet. That's okay. We'll need location attack. Something like that. Which would be location, and this needs to be public, of course. Make it lowercase just to trigger the things I need to. And besides the location, we would need the party data attackers. Yeah, something like this, right? we'll need this. Now, we want, besides all of this, list is fine. I mean, it shouldn't be a list. It should be a queue, technically. Do I want to keep it a queue? I don't know. But it's a queue of events. And in this case, overworld events. And we put that here. Initialize it here. Now. Right. I need to think. I totally forgot about that. Manager. Okay. Now. Maybe I can make this public and just feed that in directly. Let me think. Because the biggest issue here is what if I want to manually resolve an event? Like combat, for example. Combat can be an event. Actually, I just realized it shouldn't even be a location attack. It should be just combat. It doesn't matter. The location itself hardly matters. What matters is at what position it's in and who the attackers are. Because then I can get all the entities at this position and just use those instead. But we'll see about that in a bit. Now, maybe I can make this. Let's pull this up. Yes. Can you not do that? I guess you can't do that. That's okay. Something like this. And then we can actually feed events to this. Now, here's the thing. Overworld events need two ways of dealing. We need a resolve automatic, which is in case you're not there, anything like that. But we also need a resolve manual, which is in case, for example, do you want to manually, take care of combat, etc., etc. Also, I think we will need to send a signal when this gets resolved. Or we need a way of figuring out if this event is resolved. I don't know. Either or. Doesn't matter. Now, in case of a combat scenario. In case of a combat scenario, I will need something along the lines of set up the combat, make it happen, Just do the simulation for it, finish it, and that's it. And then it gets resolved. Oh, I just realized, yeah, I can't do this. This needs to be private. Yeah. So all it needs to do is all the stuff that needs to be done. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yes. That is exactly what it needs to do. Let's see here. People I work with sometimes don't understand how fundamental the problem solving is in programming. It can be quite complex. It is true. It can be very, very complex. When I am setting up combat, what am I doing when I do set up combat? I should have something around here somewhere. Let me see. Yeah, I do have a combat setup here. And then I change the state to the combat. That's fine, but when I do action combat, what do I do? It's fine. I change the state to combat and then I return. But when I do combat automatically, right, yeah. If I do auto, I just do raid resolve. So I go over to the combat processor and just resolve it immediately with this combat data that I've provided it. That is fine, but in this case, the setup raid thing, what does it do? I get the combat common parameters. So all of this should be out of here, straight up, like completely straight up. And then I created combat data with everything on it. That's fine. Okay, let's start with this. What is get combat common parameters? Let me just see. Right, there is this bit right here. That's fine. So I'm going to start copying this over because most of this won't be a thing anymore. Most of this stuff is going to get out of here. So it doesn't really matter. I'm going to move this over to the event manager, or not the event manager, but here, right? I need to put this up somewhere. I'm going to just create a private method for this for now, but I'll change this later. I just want to move all the relevant code over here. So this is the first bit. I will need context session for this. That's fine, I think. That's okay. Right. So after this, So this is if it's a location, right? I forgot about this. I create the combat data. Fine. This is the entities that are going to be part of that. Okay. I'm just going to copy this wholesale, I think. Instead of doing this, I'll just copy this wholesale. And then we'll see what happens. Yeah. Okay. That one is coming in afterwards. Fine. Because this event check that I'm doing here, this is where the whole event manager comes in. Basically, that's it. I just need this to move over to, you know, to a more centralized place instead of being here. Basically, that's it. So this is the other attacker party, right? This is something I can fit in later. We'll get to that. Right. Common parameters, add the range to it. That's fine. And then create the combat data. That's okay. Then set up the settlement rate right here. Now, on start combat, we just change the state to it. This is the automatic one, I think. Right, this is the automatic version of it. This is the resolve automatically thing. We don't need to do this. That. We just raid resolve and then set up the combat results. But we don't need to do that. We just want this raid resolve thing. Where is this thing? Right. Which we just feed the combat data and the procedural random, and then we ask the combat processor to just resolve it immediately. So technically the combat processor can still be here, but yeah. Hiya, Sir Salsis. Welcome, welcome. You need the combat processor for this. I do have a resolve immediately. But I also have this, which is a threaded resolving of the thing, which is probably what I want to do with most of this stuff. Right. That raid setup? This thing. Okay. I'm just going to move everything in here and then well, I don't have that here. Yeah, I have this all so fragmented that it's, yeah, that it looks complicated, but ultimately you're just building a logic tree and updating variables and calling system calls. Yeah. At the end of the day, then, yeah. Quiz Kit, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I should turn this on. It's getting a little dark. It'll take some time, but it'll warm up soon. I need this combat data here, I think. I think that's ultimately just it. I'm just gonna need combat data. Instead of this, I'll just use combat data and that'll be about it. But yeah, most of this stuff will... Because I have this away event, which I can get rid of because now I have, you know, an overworld event and I can just feed that in. Right, there's a bunch of stuff here that I can do slightly differently, but that's okay. Now, if you want to resolve that manually, this is where things get a little complicated. To resolve this manually, that means that we need to push a combat state in and feed it the combat data that we just got here. Which would be, yeah, it would be something like this. Something like this. But this is the manual thing. So we'll need this to happen, basically. Push it in, feed it, got it. Yeah, because this is a state that gets pushed into a state stack, basically. Combat is, when you ask for a combat, it just pushes the combat state on top of the stack and then resolves it and comes back. Unless you ask for, you know, an event to be resolved outside. If you want to resolve the event automatically, then it doesn't do that. Problem here is that this event manager needs to tell when it's going to be resolved automatically, right? Or when a new event comes up. It needs to know if it should be resolved automatically or manually, which is a thing. It needs to... I don't know exactly how to do that, but... Or I'm not seeing exactly how that should go about, but... Because in this case, I would need... Let me see. Whenever an event starts, I would need to feed this directly to the state of the session itself. Instead of doing whatever. Actually, that is a very good question. How am I doing pop-ups right now? I'm assuming it has something to do with going through the... up through the chain and actually setting it up. Right, yeah. I'm just setting up a pop-up directly. If that is the case indeed, then what I need to do as soon as an event comes in. Or rather, I will need certain events for this. The manager of events will need, first of all, I can't get the queue cannot be accessible from here. That's not how this works. I just realized. This needs to be private, read only, and we'll just do world. Right. Here. Because what I need to do, I need to manipulate this a little differently. Here's what's gonna happen. I need to add event. I will need an overworld event. That should do. What would solve your problems is to vibe code rewrite this in Rust. Vibe code? What? What is vibe code? Rewrite in Rust. I mean, writing in Rust, I do know what it is. Alexi Tico, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I never seen a term blow up as quick as vibe coding. So vibe coding is a thing? Okay. Never heard of it. Hi, Maluska. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Vibe coding is an AI-dependent programming technique where a person describes a problem in a few sentences as a prompt to a large language model, okay, tuned for coding. The LLM generates software, shifting the programmer's role from manual coding to guiding, testing, and refining the AI-generated source code. Never heard of it before 2 weeks ago either. Huh. That seems like a recipe for disaster, but I guess that's why it's called vibe coding. It's basically how most of the people at my job do their work. They work in finance. I'm sure that they chat GPT the rules. Oh God. That is pretty bad. Because that seems like a recipe for disaster, basically. Feed that in. Now. We're going to enqueue the event. But now here is the thing. Ooh, this is going to be extremely tricky, I just realized. Okay, I'm going to add the event. But at the same time, let's resolve events. Don't know exactly how this is gonna look at the end of the day, but we're going through it. It's okay. If there's nothing to do. I'm not even sure if this should get called on ad, actually. I'm at GDC this week. Ooh, interesting. There's a booth from Games from Portugal. Thought of y'all. Oh, that's so cool. I have heard about that, but I'm not participating in it. If you get the chance, tell them I sent you. They were showing off a bunch of VR stuff. I mean, I do know 1 or 2 companies that do VR stuff. We'll do when I go back. We'll do. Okay. I mean, just if it's too awkward, if they don't, because I know. I'll post a pic of the boot to Discord. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because that's the thing. I do know quite a bit of people from the dev scene here in Portugal, but the newer generation, I don't know that many people. So if it's the newer generation, they might not even know who I am. So if it gets too awkward, just drop the subject and carry on. Because it depends a lot on who is at the booth. Yeah. Because I don't know a lot of the newer generation people. But I do know a lot of people that were in the scene a few years ago. So depending on who you talk to, I might not, they might know or they might not know who I am. That's the thing. And also depends on the games. From the games alone, I can tell you immediately if I know the people or not. So once you post the picture, I should be able to see if I know the people from there. So there was a scene. You all met up and had a programmer party. Not exactly programmer. There was a scene. I mean, there still is, to be fair. There is still a scene, but I moved far a bit. I'm still in Lisbon, but I'm far away from, it is a little bit harder to get to the center of Lisbon at this point. So I haven't gone to meetings as much recently, but yeah, they're still happening. Every month, I think people just get together, talk about their stuff and, just hang out. It's fun. It's what we call a GameDev meet. I'm sure that there's a lot of meets going about just about everywhere. Yeah. Sounds like a support group. I mean, you could see it a bit like that. Yeah. Didn't catch any of the names. I just did a first tour around the expo hall and came back to get lunch. I see. That's totally fine. Don't get yourself worked up on my account. It's totally fine. If you ever get the chance, just, posting a picture or anything like that. I'm sorry, I'm a game dev addict. I mean, yeah. Posted a pic to the Discord. Looks like it was eGames Labs. Let me see. eGames Lab. I don't think I know. Yeah, at least from this view, I don't think I would know anyone there. Let me see. If I zoom in, do I know any of these people? I mean, from this picture alone, I don't recognize just about anyone. I don't know, actually. I don't think I know anyone here. At least from, a first thing. Yeah. The other side was just a couple of stations with VR setup. Okay. Then probably, maybe there's no one there. Because, to be fair, I do have a Discord group of game dev peeps that I know quite well, right? We talk to each other frequently about what's happening and stuff. They did mention that there was going to be a thing there. But I don't know if there's going to... If the people I know are actually, showcasing anything there. Also saw Adam C. Eunice walking around. Do you know if you guys have seen Insignia? I think I know who that is. Yes. I've seen a few. He does YouTube videos, right? I think I've seen some of his stuff at some point. And he was working on a game. That I do know. Yes. I just haven't caught any of his most recent stuff, but I do know him. Yes. Tell them you're converted to vibe coding. Gaslight them. Oh my god. Chocobo, please. He streams on Twitch too. Usually 12 hours opposite your streams. Ah, I see. Yeah, he probably does have a Twitch, doesn't he? I never actually, you know, because I haven't checked any of his stuff lately. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't even bother to check. Okay, let me just mute this tab before it starts auto-playing something. Let me see. Twitch. There it is. I found it. Holy crap, he has so many followers. What the crap? I feel bad even just, you know. I was thinking of doing a shout out, but I feel so bad. He has so many followers. What the crap? He got funding from Australia government and has a team now. Ooh, that's very good. That's awesome. Do it. Should I do it? You know what? What the crap? Let's do it. And I'll take the opportunity to go follow him. I'll go watch him instead. That's okay. I mean, if he is more your thing, then that's okay. There you go. I'll take the opportunity to also follow him. There you go. Cause yeah, I totally like, I've seen a few of his videos up on YouTube for sure, but I never actually bothered to look if he had any other stuff elsewhere. But yeah, cool stuff. His streams are more art focused. I really watched a lot of his vids when I was leveling up my pixel art. Ah, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I am programming quite a bit more nowadays, but eventually in the short term, I am hoping to do a bit more art for the game. So you'll see a bit of both at some point. Nah, see, he also wears glasses like me, and I don't like the competition, so I'll stick to you. Okay, fair enough. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I'll see if I can catch some of his streams, but given that, yeah, he's Australian, so I'm thinking that when he's streaming, I'm probably sleeping. So, maybe it wasn't meant to be. Oh, well. Oh, Kazan makes games. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I catch you in the morning and him at night. Yeah, I was guessing it would be something like that. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, he's the exact opposite of me. Yeah, in terms of hours. Yeah, I'm right in between y'all. Yeah, I mean, in that case, it's actually more advantageous to you for sure. But yeah, I don't think I recognize anyone from the picture. I was still looking at it a little bit. E-games. Let me see if I can find it. Because I know... I know that someone else... Because previously, when I was attending meets, the ones organizing them was actually, believe it or not, Microsoft. We actually went to their building to actually host the meets. It was quite fun in there. But then eventually it died down because the person organizing them, this was a person that was working at Microsoft, which had a passion in games. So he lent us some spaces at Microsoft headquarters to do meets and stuff. But eventually the person went away to work on Microsoft, but another part or in another country. I think he actually went to America, if I remember correctly. And it just died down. And I know someone picked up the pieces, but I don't know if it's this eGames Lab thing. Interesting. I'll have to take a look at it. I'll keep this here so I can check it out later. Cause yeah, I'm kind of an old. It's kind of an old thing. I haven't kept up with the scene at all lately. Hello from Germany. Well, hello. I hope you're doing good. I've never seen anyone code in a game engine software. I mean, game engine code. I'm assuming you mean programming a game engine? Or you mean programming inside the engine, as in the Godot editor, like this? Like here? I mean, I'm just way too used to external editors, I think. There was a German games booth too. Yeah, I mean, German game development has had quite a bit from, you know, a bit of help from government for quite a while. Like, I've seen that, what was it? I think it was at Gamescom. I went there a few years ago. It was in Germany, so that helped. But yeah, there was that. Oh, Nora tries. Nora raid. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi Nora. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope the stream went well. Hello. Welcome everybody. Hello. How are y'all doing? How did the stream go? Hopefully it went well. Hi. Welcome. Hope things are good. All right, okay, give me a second, because I was just in the middle of things, and now I've got this whole code left to... Let's just comment this. This never happened. This thing never happened. This thing just doesn't exist. We'll just, there. Welcome everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. And thank you so much, Nora, for the raid. Welcome. We had fun. Enjoy, guys. Have a nice evening. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. And yeah, welcome everybody. To everybody new here. Hi, name's Joanna. I am a game developer, and I'm actually making a game. I'm doing a thing, believe it or not, because I've been coding for a little bit. Oh, actually, let me snooze these ads. Oh God, that would have been disastrous. Can you imagine? No, snooze those ads immediately. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I am developing a colony sim / RPG. All of it turn-based. So in that sense, you've got a small village that you take care of. You've got your little villagers out here doing their things. Some of them are cutting wood. You know, if you pass a few hours up here, you'll see them, you know, gathering resources and all of that. And, you know, trees are getting cut and everything is getting destroyed. But, you know, it's for a good cause, right? We want stuff to, you know, build things and all of that. Hello, everybody. Welcome. There is more code here. If this is a little bit, it is quite a bit of code. I am sorry to say. Cage, AK Cage. Welcome. Yeah, there is a lot of code in this game. This game is quite a mess. But you know, I'm trying. Just AK? Just AK. Okay, got it. Thank you. You're basically simulating Isengard. I mean, I could be simulating a whole bunch of things. Holding the kingdom of Lusitania is always a good cause. Yes, it is. That is totally the true. Yeah. Very eco-friendly. Oh yeah, these people just cut trees willy-nilly. It's insane. Don't Don't let them catch you near a forest, because they will just destroy everything. But yeah, basically you have a little village that you get to take care of. You've got a few people here working and doing their thing. You'll see some people are carrying items between buildings. Some of them are gathering resources. We can actually build stuff too. So I can place a building out here, and our woodcutter will actually create space for the building to get built. Well, not during the night, because during the night they sleep a little. We're taking care of them, you know. We're humane people, okay? We don't do, you know, labor at night. That's bad. Looks awesome already. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. But yeah, they open up space for the building to get constructed, and after that, you'll see that the builder, who was down here in his own little hut, is gathering resources and, you know, putting them in place. And now, eventually, when you pass the hours, the building gets complete. And that's it. Eventually, you know, you want to produce more resources. You want to create chains of production, you know, gathering wood, then using that wood for, you know, creating, you know, furniture or anything else that your villagers need to live, right? Those kinds of things. Yeah, that's basically it for now. There's not a lot to look at it from this perspective. I'm still adding Bob the Builder. Yeah, basically it's Bob the Builder. Yeah. But this is not the only part of the game. When you leave your settlement, which is the part that you saw a bit at the very beginning, you get a whole overworld to explore. So this is where the RPG part kicks in. We've got a few people here. You'll see. This is our party of people. Like so. Some of them are cavalry, some are infantry, some have bows, some have swords. They all have different kinds of characteristics, basically. But you can basically just go anywhere that you want. And as you walk around, you will get random events to happen as you go. But there's other things you can do. You can find friendly villages. Now that's the thing. I need to find a friendly village. There we go. Okay, I found it quite fast. So you can also visit other settlements from other, you know, other peoples, and you can actually trade with them. So you can see here, they also have their own thing going on. Their villagers are also working and doing their thing. And you can actually sell the stuff that you produce. For example, we've got a bunch of meat and herbs, so let's sell some of that. And let's get some of the resources that we actually want. So these stones are actually quite good for us, so let's get some of that. Let's balance with coins. Hopefully that should be enough. Okay, perfect. Let's confirm. And now you'll see up here to the top left, now we've got some stones and some coins for our trouble. So you can actually visit a lot of places. You can actually go to the wilderness and you'll get different events there. Right now, there's not a lot to, you know, do because I'm still making the systems for that to work. Actually, I'm working on those right now, actually. But yeah. Basically, you can just go about anywhere and some interesting stuff will happen along the way. For example, you can also have combat. So you can meet people on the road and they might be friendly or, you know, unfriendly in this case. And that goes into combat. And that triggers basically a turn-based strategy RPG kind of deal. So think along the lines of your Fire Emblem, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of game. Each character will have their own turn order. They, depending on their characteristics, they will have more or less movement, more or less range of attacks. You know, you can see this character, because it's a cavalry, it's mounted in cavalry, they can actually go quite farther than other characters. So, you know, there's a bit of nuance to this. Not a lot. There's still a lot I need to implement, but, you know, there's a bunch of stuff here that can, you know, improve the combat experience that I haven't done yet. But, you know, first of all, being animations, because you'll see when you get attacked, you just, you know, they just tilt to the side to signify that they're attacking. There's no animations on this yet. That enemy walk through another enemy. Yes, so you can basically walk through your allies. You just can't stand on top of your allies, right? So you can pass through them. For example, I'm going to do that here. I'm going to pass through an ally. But I just can't stand on the same place as an ally, basically. GameDev casually creating international economy simulator. Oh god, that would be interesting. We'll see. I have a lot of bold ideas for the game, Don't know if I'm going to be able to do all of them, but I am trying, you know. Stuff is coming along. If you saw the game a few months ago, it looked completely different, actually. There's a lot to it, basically. But yeah, I'm slowly tackling things and hopefully creating stuff along the way. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can actually, you know, finish this combat. That'd be nice. So I don't make a fool out of myself. Okay, hopefully. We got a person down, but we actually managed. Ta-da! There you go. Hey Aaron, welcome. I see a world seed in the top left. Are the worlds going to be randomly generated? Yes, they are right now, actually. If I close the game and open it up again. I mean, I could go to the main menu, but I don't know how that's working, so I'm just closing the game and opening up again. Because I've done a few things and I'm kind of scared of resetting everything right now. But yeah, as you can see, the world is a bit different. The villages are in different locations. It's all procedurally generated. At least the terrain right now. Also the characters as well. But the terrain is all procedurally generated every time you start the game. Yeah. It looked different. It was Euro Truck Simulator. Can you make babies or match villagers in a RimWorld way? Not right now, but I want that to happen at some point, yes. Because right now there's no way to grow your village outside of the starting villagers I give to players. But yes, eventually I do want players characters rather. I want characters to form families, new villagers will be born and, there will be some advancement in that way. But it's just not happening yet because I have a bunch of other stuff to take care of first. But yes, that is planned for sure. Are you able to battle enemy villagers or are they always going to be a thorn in the side? Right now, you can actually attack enemy villages and they will become yours, basically. So if I go here, you can actually, you can actually attack enemy villages and they will become yours. So basically, I'm going to avoid being here forever, I'm just going to win this with a debug button. So I won the fight and that means this village is mine now. So basically, I can use all of these resources in all of these buildings. I mean, I don't have people here yet, but I can transfer, for example, people from my party. You can see here that I've got people here. I can move people over to this village so that I can actually put them to work on stuff like this. I mean, some of this will be a bit buggy because I've changed a few things recently. But yeah, you can actually start putting people to work immediately on other villages. Yes. But it's still a bit buggy because I haven't touched on this in a while. But yeah, that's the gist of it anyway. Can you make babies? Oh my, I forgot we were talking about the game. Yeah, scope of this game sounds awesome. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot to it. That is for sure. I am taking a slow approach. I am creating the base of the systems for the game, and then I'm gonna add stuff to it as it goes on. But right now I'm focusing on the main things that I can do for it. Yeah. And eventually also, this is all placeholder art. My idea is to eventually, when the game becomes a bit more stable, to basically do the art for the game myself, because this is all placeholder. Yeah. It's sort of the adventure mode in Dwarf Fortress. It can kind of be that way, yes. I haven't done a lot of Dwarf Fortress. I have to play it a bit more. I actually own it, but I just never get any time to play it properly, so I just never do. But I need to do that. Oh, actually, also, ads are going to start in about 30 seconds. I do make a small break between when the ads are running, just letting everybody know. I will be gone for the 3 or so minutes that the ads are going, and then I'll come back, so don't worry. Gotta lurk, catch you later. No problem, Chocobo. Thank you so much for being here. And lurk away. When you replace the art, I presume it'll still be 16 by 16 pixel based. I don't know yet. I'm hoping that's the case, but I don't know. For example, representing characters with horses in 16 by 16 is an actual nightmare. So maybe I'll have to, maybe I'll have to increase the size of it. I don't know. We'll see. It is prepared, so I can do that fairly easily, hopefully. Okay. Ads are in. I'll take a quick break like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So just stay right there, and I will be right back. See you guys in a bit. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, man. Looking at the video, I really need to create a new video for the Be Right Back screen. That thing looks so old. Well, it looks because it is old, but you know. Doing 16 by 16 tile sets are a pain, confirmed. Unless you're going for some simple retro style. I mean, I would very much prefer the less pixels, the better, right? I would much rather have a lower pixel count because that would make my life a bit easier. But I don't know if that's going to be enough for the kind of definition that I want, especially for the thing that occurs to me is characters on horses. I think it's going to be an actual nightmare to make characters on horses in 16 by 16. Unless, and I've been thinking about it, I've slowly been marinating what I should do with this. I'm thinking of maybe making the characters a bit taller than the tiles, right? So they would have a bit of a depth thing going on. But we'll see. 16-bit reminding me of the days of the Sega Genesis. Yeah. My first and only console up until a few years ago. Yeah. I know that I've been away lately, but now I need to pick up the kid at 4 p.m. Thank you for the stream. Have a nice day. No problem. No problem at all. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you next time. Wouldn't making the assets bigger be a huge nightmare? Yes, absolutely. 100%, yes. Depending on how you programmed it, I think the whole grid system would be reworked if the squares were, say, 32 by 32. Not exactly, because I have prepared for that specific contingency, I guess. I've prepared for that specific thing to happen. I've made everything... or rather, the sizes of tiles, I've made everything in the game irrespective of the size of tiles. So basically, I have a small helper class that tells me the sizes of things. And just by changing that bit of code, it changes everywhere in the project. Yeah. So I made the code. I knew that this was going to be a problem in the future, or it could be a problem in the future. So I just made it so it's easy for me to just quickly switch to a new size if I have to. It is a bit of a pain. You know, some of the stuff will probably look pretty bad, but you know, I don't know. We'll see. Because that's the one thing I've been thinking of a lot lately. I'm trying to think of a way to make, you know, the art nice, but not make it too detailed so it doesn't give me a lot of work. It doesn't require a lot of work, but we'll see. Maybe I need to do, maybe I need a bit extra work. We'll see. But yeah, I do have a lot of contingencies prepared if I need to change the size of things. Even if, for example, because I have been thinking about that too, if I need to change the types of tiles, for example, from, you know, a square to, I don't know, an hexagon, for example. You know, in case of the square to hexagon, it's a bit harder because some of the pathfinding would need to change a little bit. But in terms of art and fitting everything in, it would just be a few changes to, you know, the code itself. But it would still be a lot of work. I don't know. It would just be a nightmare. So I don't know. I'm just gonna keep it as is for now, and then we'll see. Depending on the art, because I am going to do a few art experiments in a few months. I am hoping to get at least something workable. At least right now, my target is to get at least something workable in about 2-3 months, so that I can take, I don't know, a month, 2 months to do the art for the game. or rather do the art in the style that I wanted to, right? Because the art is already here, but I want to redo the art for everything. In about 2 months should be enough, hopefully. And yeah, and then publish a demo somewhere and get this whole ball of yarn disentangled bit by bit. But we'll see. I don't know if that's actually feasible. It does seem to be, because the game has progressed a lot lately. If you looked at the game a few weeks ago, it would be quite unrecognizable. I mean, you can kind of see it if I put up that video again. This is what the game looked like. I don't know, just 2-3 months ago or something. So it has progressed quite a bit. There is that. But, you know, who knows? Who knows what will happen? Sorry, I heard pathfinding while lurking. I'm not in the game dev. Can I ask, is it always A-star? Because I hear about it everywhere. It is one of the most prevalent, basically because it's very versatile. There are other pathfinding algorithms for sure, but A-star is basically the combination of a lot of cool things that you can do with it. The A-star is built upon other pathfinding algorithms, but it combines the best of all of them, and it's usually one of the most flexible. That's why it's used so widely. But depending on what you do, you might want to do something a little bit different. It's just that, you know, A-star is usually one of, it's fairly generic and it's very versatile and it's fast to calculate things, which is usually a big plus. So that's why it's used so much. Why even do pathfinding? Just hardcode all of their movements based on where they're at. Have you implemented yours? Yes. I basically used a very good guide from Amit Patel from Red Block Games. Let me see if I can find the actual post from it. Because he does a terrific job of actually explaining how A-star came to be, or how to build up from other algorithms into A-star, basically. It's a terrific piece of writing. You should definitely, if you're interested about it, I definitely recommend checking it out. There you go. Dijkstra's my one true love, never using A-star. I mean, yeah, Dijkstra's also cool. Yeah. Isn't A-star just built onto Dijkstra? Yes, it is. And that that blog post actually goes through that. Basically, it slowly gives you the tools to implement A-star, but it actually introduces you to all the other algorithms it builds upon along the way. So you will see Dijkstra in there as well. We'll check out. Yeah, you definitely should. Red Block Games does a terrific job of explaining those things. And not just that, if you go into his website, there's a lot of very good and detailed explanations for a lot of gaming concepts and even mathematical concepts that you can use. So I definitely recommend you saving that. It's one of the best technical articles for game dev that you'll ever encounter, for sure. But yeah, hard coding their movements is a bit iffy when you don't know where they are and where they're going to. That's the problem. If you didn't make it procedurally generated, like me, like what I'm doing, then yeah, you could definitely hard code some of that stuff. But as that's not the case, I can't just do that. No can do, unfortunately. Okay, let's see here. I am just going all out today. I need to... Actually, let me just look up something. Because I'm trying to resolve a few problems that I have with events right now. Because I mentioned the idea of the game is just walking around and random events are going to happen as you walk around, right? That thing has been disabled for quite a while. And I need that to not be the case. So I'm turning it back on, but I'm also developing a system for it. So we'll see how that goes. But if I go Wait, did I actually put that on the dot? Oh no, it was probably created somewhere else and then it just got here. Okay. So this is what I'm working on right now. You'll see that there's this character right here. This is supposed to be an attack party. It's going to go over to our settlement slowly. If I walk a bit, you'll see that it's actually walking towards our settlement. So we can actually attack it. So when it reaches, an attack should trigger. And this is just part of, the dynamic world I'm trying to build. But I'm having a few issues here. That's why I'm doing a bunch of other stuff in the background. That's why when you came in, I had to comment all of this so I could, get the game running. Because with this on, it's just not happening. That just ain't it. Actually, I should have. This. Oh, right. And I can actually call this if I need to. Yeah. Then we return here. If not, DQ this. Which is going to give us one, right? Yeah, so... something like this. Can I bother you a bit more? Absolutely, yeah. Without any details, I would like to ask for some of your thoughts about a problem I'm currently working on. Wouldn't be too distracting for you? No, absolutely. Just ask away. If I can help, yeah. I mean, it depends a lot if I have the knowledge to actually answer your question. But yeah, feel free to ask. No problem. Sure if I should do it like this, actually. But I'm going to keep it like this for now, and then we'll see. Yeah, not sure if this should be the ticket, because I've done some stuff here. I've got this task thing with a return. Maybe I shouldn't do it like that. I forgot to ask earlier, what algorithms are you using for the procedural generation? It looks kind of different to the Perlin noise I'm used to. It is Perlin noise, yeah. It's probably kind of adapted. I've probably adapted it visually to tailor my own needs, but yeah, it is Perlin noise. I actually I am generating the Perlin noise myself, yes. But it very much depends on what kind of variables that you're using, I guess. Yeah. So far, I think, let me think. I think that's the only noise algorithm that I'm using so far. It's Perlin. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, and I think that's the only one for now. Yeah. Sounds like it would have been a pain to implement. I mean, it was a bit weird because I did look through a few blog posts out there that have actually implemented their own. I had a bit of help with that because, you know, going at it from scratch it's a bit daunting. But I did find quite a few articles that actually went through the whole process of it, and then I just you know, used those to implement my own solution. Yeah. It's just a matter of, you know, looking for it. It's not easy because there's not a lot of written stuff about it. Most people just use Perlin noise. They don't actually implement it from scratch, so it's a bit of a thing. But yeah. It wasn't all that difficult, really. It's just a small maths here and there. Actually, I can just show you the class that I'm using. I think I even took a note of where I actually, the article that I actually took it from. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. I did fix a few things. It's not 100% perfect. The code that I'm going to show you over there. I had to fix a few things because it wasn't working exactly as it should, but that's where I took the bulk of the code mainly comes from that article, basically. So if you want to take a look at that, feel free. But do take into account that there's a few things over there that don't work exactly up to specs, so I had to change a few things. I don't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, a bunch of this stuff was actually... some of this stuff was actually changed to function as per expected, basically. My problem is basically a refueling problem. For a given route with vehicle and list of stations, I need to find fuel spots. So how would you approach this? Don't think too hard, just a small thing. So you've got a given route with a vehicle and a list of stations, and I need to find fuel spots. So I'm assuming you've got a... what was it? I'm assuming you have a fuel level, right? I think in that case, what you would need to do is check how much fuel you would need to go to every location, right? Every location on that list. Right, you have capacity and current fuel level. Gotcha. So the best way to do that, I think, is go through every location. If they're ordered by distance to you, that would be even better. For each location, you check if you have enough fuel to get up to that point, right? The moment you cannot, for a given location, if this is all ordered, mind you, the moment you find a location where you can't access because you don't have enough fuel, you go to the previous location, and that is the location where you should stop and refuel. I can order it? Yeah. But that would be, my way of doing that would probably be that. I would order them all by distance. I would check if I have enough fuel for every single one, right? The moment there is a location where you cannot go there for fuel, so greedy approach, kind of, yeah. You can think of it as a greedy approach, yeah. The moment that you get up to a point and you cannot, you go to the previous one. And that's the place where you should fuel it. Or refill your fuel, basically. That would be the way I do it, but depends. How can I go beyond greedy? Depends a lot. Because that would need a quite bit of calculation, I think. You'd have to do some wacky math to actually get up to that point. The best So in that case, you'd still need to check for all locations to see their distance. Math to calculate each fuel level. In the case, if you don't want to check if you can reach every location, what you would probably need, I mean, it's going to be the same solution at the end of the day, I think. But it would be something like that. You'd need to know exactly how much you can travel. And then you would check the distances to the locations along the route to stop and refuel. Yeah. Math to calculate each fuel level. Basically, the math to... So every time I was thinking of using graphs and weighted edges and use some kind of pathfinding like algorithm. Maybe I'm thinking in a different direction. That could also be the case. Yeah, you could also do that. But in that case, that might be a lot of technical stuff for something that simple to calculate. That's the thing. Yeah, it can work. It absolutely can work like that. But I don't know if it's actually worth it to just I have a suggestion, however, it may not be ideal. A Dijkstra's map could be of use, kind of different to Dijkstra's algorithm. Maybe that could also be a thing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I feel like I'm complicating things. I don't know the exact technical limitations of your problem, like if you have to use certain things, right? But if I had to do something like that, that would probably be my bet. Just what you called a greedy algorithm? Or a greedy approach? Yeah. Technical limitation is real world. Ah, I see. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, that would probably be my bet. Yeah. But yeah, doing a pathfinding algorithm could also be a thing, for sure. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. I just realized. Pathfinding is fun. So many choices. My favorite easy thing to do is have enemies record the last place they saw the player and target that rather than the player's location. Yeah. And then have them roam about there looking. Such a simple thing adds so much. It does. It absolutely does. Yeah. This is a real problem that my friend's having thoughts in optimizing fuel prices in his delivery company. Ah, I see. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, depending on how you look at it, maybe a Dijkstra's map could also help there. I haven't used that for actual problem solving, so I can't give you as much feedback in that regard. But yeah, depending on how many locations you have, the greedy approach might be less than ideal. Depending if it's a lot of locations that you need to sift through. But if it's all in one single line, I think that's the easiest and the most straightforward approach. And it's not that different from, doing a map or stuff like that. Yeah, I just realized that I can just do this instead. But this is only if it's automatic. Thank you. Got some new directions. Well, I'm glad you do. Yeah. Hopefully you'll manage to fix it or to, solve the problem. It is great thing to think about. because it feels more real and something that actually applicable rather than some theoretical book stuff. Yeah, no, in that case, absolutely. Yes. It's a bit more grounded in, you know, actual needed things for life. So yeah, it does feel a bit more grounded in that regard. For sure, for sure. Okay, I'm going to queue the event. But that's the thing. I can't. I mean, I could do it like this, but at the same time, maybe not. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I am thinking some of this stuff is not needed, I think. Because resolving the next event, I needed to queue it. But then I need to check if this is something that can be resolved automatically or not. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's what I should do. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. If current event is solvable manually. So if it is solvable manually, we need to give the player the option for that to happen. If it's not, then we just solve it automatically no matter what. We just do it on the fly. How can I follow to a person who can share thoughts? How can I not follow? I think this makes more sense. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Right. If this is solvable manually, then I need to trigger this in the queue somehow. But we're not going to worry about that right now. What I need to do is, if it's not solvable manually, then resolve automatic. Now, here is the thing. When I resolve automatic, I need to turn it into a task because I want this thing to all be threaded. So it's because some of these tasks will take quite a bit to complete. Anyhow, have a great coding, a great day. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And yeah, have a great day yourselves as well. Should I make this a task for void or a task for end? I never know. Well, to be fair, the resolve thing should be. I should just do a task thing. Can't use void, so I can just do a task. Okay, that's fine. So just resolve the event automatically in a task. And when it is complete, well, no, in that case, I could just have it run and save the results somewhere, but I think I save them anyway. It's fine. in the manual sense. I think in this case, my biggest problem is this. I don't know. I need to feed the event. If it's going to be solved manually, right? I need this. I need this for, right. I need this for starters. Don't know if I need the complete one. That is still to be seen. But anyway. If it is solvable manually, what kind of system am I going to do to feed this? Because I need to present the option to the player to resolve it. But to do that, I will need some sort of system. And I will need information from that. All right. When the event is complete, I deregister it from here. And then I resolve the next one. Maybe I should also save this. Actually, is task a does it have like? Is there an I task? Is that a thing? Ah, okay. And an I disposable. Okay, sure. So what is the difference between a task? Right? Because that would be the thing. That not... Ah, okay, I need to... Yeah. What is this? Oh, so task it is a task. This thing is a task. Okay. So I can just save the current one, right? That should be it. Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I'm back now. Is this late stream? I mean, it is about where I take it. So it's not that late. I mean, it is a bit late, but you know. Hi Tours, welcome, welcome. I think an overworld / outside Twitch event is currently being manually resolved. Maybe. Oh God. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. I have no clue how long streams go. This one specifically, I usually go for about 5 hours. About the whereabouts. Sometimes it's a little more, sometimes it's a little less, but I usually tend to, you know, I try to make it 5 hours every day. Every day I'm streaming, that is. Not every single day. Just every day I'm streaming. Basically that. Okay, let's see if I can actually do something with this. Go. Okay, so these are tasks. Should I save these? I don't think I need to. I'm just keeping it there just in case. But I am going. So I resolve these automatically. But now, if I want to resolve these... If it is solvable manually, I need to present the option to the player. And depending on what it chooses to do, depending on what the player chooses to do, I either solve it manually, straight up, and then I mark it as complete. Or I just solve it manually right like this. Okay. let's do a few high high concept stuff here, and then I'll fix this as we go. So I would need something like this, right? So I ask the player if he wants to solve this manually or not. But this would be in the form of a UI thing. If this becomes true, then we resolve it manually. And we return. Something like this. It's not going to be exactly like this. I'm just trying to think of high concept stuff here. This is going to be a mess. Now, if none of this happens, then that means that it was meant to be solved, well, automatic. So we set it to run automatically. Right? And in both cases, we want to know when it's actually complete. Because when it is complete, we want to resolve the next event, which means we dequeue another one, check to see if, you know, want to solve this in a certain way. That should be it. I think that's the logic here. Might be a bit flawed in some aspects, but... because that's the thing. The big thing is this bit of the code that I do for this to happen right here, that's going to be the big one. This is going to be the thing that makes or breaks this, I think. How many awaits do you have in your code base? Is it a lot? I don't have any awaits. I tried to make this as I don't. All right, I asked this already. Yeah, I tried to make this whole code without using awaits. I'm trying to do this whole tasks thing. I never just stop whenever it's supposed to run something, right? Asynchronously. What I usually do is I either don't care about the result immediately and just fire an event for it to be resolved later, or I just don't do it, or I just do it on the spot. I never await things specifically. I always send events telling me that stuff is done, basically. Hiya, Callaghan. Welcome, welcome. So many new lines. Yeah. This code has a bunch of new lines. It is true. Never seen code so readable. Why, thank you. Yeah. I'd have to spin my screen to read it. Well, yeah, there is that. It does occupy a bit more space. But, you know, I'd rather do that than, you know, the code being all mushed together. Game waits for no one. Exactly, exactly. Absolutely. That is the thing, isn't it? You should see my async nightmare. Oh, I am... I think I have a small idea how much of a nightmare it actually is. I mean, I probably don't have the full picture, but thinking of all the things that you have in your game, I can see how it could be a nightmare. Yes. I can definitely see it. For sure. Everything in my game has to wait for other things to finish. Yeah. Most games are usually like that. I avoid that by the fact that this game is all turn-based. Because it is so discrete in that regard, there's a lot less waiting for stuff to happen. It's just, I do it on a per turn basis. To be fair, I still have to wait for things. For example, I need for animations to finish and stuff like that. But not as much as in a game where you can basically do whatever you want at any point, and there's no concept of turns, basically, to do things. You can just fire up a bunch of cards. I know that you have, what's the word for it? Like, character goes, then enemy goes, stuff like that. But your game has a lot more animation already that I do not have. So maybe when I put in animations, maybe that's going to be a thing. Maybe that's where it actually breaks. I need a lot of stuff to finish. Yeah. So in that regard, you're better off than me right now. For sure. I should just lock all input from the player after they take an action until the animation finishes. I'm sure that won't be annoying at all. No, not at all. Do it. Do it now. It's the best thing you could do. Not annoying at all. Don't even worry about it. It's okay. I'm actually trying to see. It would cut like 5,000 lines of code. I mean, yeah. I mean, the way you gotta look at it is, do you really want to make your players less annoyed? What about you? You matter too. Delete those 5,000 lines of code. Do it. Oh, man. That's true. So many future bugs avoided. See? You gotta think of your own comfort too. I need to know. Yeah, I need to save this. Right. I need a pass. I'm gonna set it up to null at the beginning. And then current task becomes this. So if there is a task running, we don't resolve anything. If there's nothing in the queue, we don't do anything. Okay. I can simply make a bad game. How did I never think of this? True. I mean, it's so easy, Why spend all this time thinking of, but I need to have events and I need to have characters actually, you need characters to chop wood and you need to see the wood getting chopped and all that. Why bother with it? Just don't do that, Just say it happens, No visuals, no nothing. Is that a ligature or the actual not equal character? This is a ligature. You can, if I delete this, it'll delete the exclamation mark. Yeah, this is all a ligature. Or at least most of them are ligatures. Some of them not. Yeah, Dev, that's sick. You can get it too. This is part of the font that I'm using for the programming. I think, let me check right here. Because there is, I think, what was it? Font. I'm using Code. If you use this font on any other font, I think that's the default in Writer. Yes, yes. I'm a VS Code basic bitch. That's okay. No, but you can change the font in your editor for whatever you want. I'm using Code, but I could use a bunch of them. If you go to, what was it? Program font. Maybe it's not like that. Give me a sec. I'm looking. Ah, okay. Programmingfonts.org. Here we go. I can actually show it on screen so you can see what I'm looking at. Let me just put it up here. VS Code supports ligatures. Yeah, VS Code supports a bunch of things. It all depends on the font you're using. So this website is really cool for that. You can actually check a bunch of fonts for programming. You have links to download it, right? And you can also check for a bunch of other things. You can check for if zeros are crossed. You can check for ligatures. For example, the Code, the thing that I'm using, is right here. So this one has ligatures. You can see right in this one. There's no spaces between the equals, right? But you can test a lot of those. You can test a lot of those things in this website. It's quite cool. You can check the ligatures. You can check, you know, how code looks. It's pretty good. Yeah. And if you change the font on your editor, you can get ligatures just like this. It all just depends on the font that you're using. I've only just noticed that you're using Writer, but more importantly, vertical tabs. Why do so many people do vertical? I mean, I do vertical because I open a bajillion tabs while I'm developing. As you can probably see, there's a bunch of stuff here. There's a bunch of stuff that I open to edit things in. So yeah, that's usually what happens. And the vertical tabs helps me, you know, have direct access to more things. That's basically it. More things fit on screen, more things fit on screen. That is absolutely true. It creeps me out as well. I mean, it's okay. I do like it. I think it's better access because, like, if I want to go down here for this specific one, I'd have to scroll through a lot of things if they were all up here. So I prefer to do it like this. And it's all neat and tidy to the left. I like it. It's a bit of a personal preference, I guess. Oh, also ads are starting. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. So let's do this. I'll let these ads run. I'll be here just for a few more minutes and then I'll actually rate someone. But I'll be here. I need to think of a few things of how to fix this. But yeah. Okay. Ads are going. I will be right back and then I'll come back and keep this going. So I'll see you guys in a minute. Hey, everybody. I'm back. Hey, yeah. All right, let's just run this through a bit more. Just a few more minutes, and then I'll have to go and actually rate someone. I'll have to find someone. But I'll do that in a bit after I've fiddled with this some more. Because I just realized if I do this, the resolve manual would need to be some sort of thing where I would call the pop-up, which I do up here somewhere. I think I have the code for that here somewhere. Give me a second. All right, sorry about that. It's getting around the time. I probably should go soon. A few more minutes. And then I'll go. I'm gonna comment this bit right here. Because I do set up the pop-up. But that's the thing. When I choose the option in the pop-up, I am making a choice on the UI, and then I'm calling whatever that does. But in this case, I will need... Let me turn on the things, just so I can take a fresh look at this thing. Options for this. Manual resolution means asking the player to make the manipulation, right? Yes, absolutely. So I need to trigger combat and then, you know, return the result at some point. Oh, RSVP ASAP. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Shut up. I do things. Hi, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, I need to write your name properly. There we go. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are things? How did the stream go? Hopefully it went well. What are you working on? Tell us all about it. Oh, it's probably... it's one of these, isn't it? Diplomacy... No. Oh, no, wait. This is another place. Stream is great. I'm working on a park building sim, and I'm always here to support other game dev gals. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. If you want to leave a link to what you're working on for anything, like a video, or even if you have a Steam link or something, feel free. Feel free to drop it in. No problem. So one new event on both the origin and the target, or the resolution. One new event on both the origin and the target, or the resolution. I mean, the event is going to happen, and it needs to get triggered in. So, for example, let me just look up. I need it. Here we go. Okay, I want to enable world events again, because this is a thing that's gonna happen. Yeah. I actually just got my Steam page up the other day. Ooh, my tiny park. Let me see. Let me see. It looks so cute. Let me just open this up for everybody. How long have you been working on it? It looks so cute. What the heck? Look at this thing. Let me just get it over from the beginning. There we go. It looks so cute. I love the colors. The colors are great. Little Canada park. It looks very cute. I love it. Do you have let me see down here. It's to be announced. Okay. Do you have a time frame for the finishing the game? It already looks quite well. You know, quite well underway. It's been on and off for a while now. I had to take almost a year off for health professional reasons, but I'm back at it now. That's awesome. Okay, I'm glad to see that, you know, you're getting back to it. But it looks really, really cute. I do quite like it. Oh, and you can research new stuff to put in there. That's very nice. Oh, you can change the flags. Very cool, very cool. Pessoinha aleatória. Thank you. Thank you for that follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Cal again. Thank you so much. I'm hoping 1.5 years, but things always take longer than you hope. Oh yeah, absolutely. I am very well aware of that for sure. Because this game that I'm working on, let me see if I can actually put it up in here. Okay. I do have a game going on, and it's been quite a wild ride. I thought it was just going to be a simple thing, you know. And here I am 1 year and a few months later, and I'm still nowhere near where I wanted to be. But, you know, slow and steady. It's actually not triggered. Oh, okay. There we go. Make camp. Yeah, none of this is happening. Okay, yeah, I need to fix this. Oh, God. So many errors. Oh, no. Progress is progress, no matter how slow. It's very true. Yes. It's just that, you know, well, to be fair, I am kind of whining about it, but to be fair, this game is a bit more complex than what I initially set out to do. So it's okay for it to take a little bit longer. It's just, I just wish it was done. I want it to be done. I want to, you know, for people to play it. I want it to be as good as I imagine it to be. But, you know, it comes a day at a time. I know. Are you a single dev? The visuals are great. Aren't they? It looks so cute. I love it. I absolutely love it. Do I still have it open here? I do. There we go. Look at it. It looks very, very cute. My Tiny Park. Love it. I need to log into Steam in here, I think. That's such a mood. I'm dying to get even a demo out. Yeah. In my case, the game is already well underway, but there's a lot of stuff that I need to do for it to even be remotely stable. As you can see down here with the debugger, most of these things just sometimes they just break all over the place. Book games look so cute. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I need to do, but you know, as one does, needs to go along. Let me see if I can actually. Can I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, I need to turn these off at some point. Yeah, okay. Just move this over here. Okay. I think I wanted to fix this, but I think I'm gonna have to have a bit of think about it. Yeah. Please take my money and teach me the secrets to make those pastel color palettes you use. Doesn't it look so cute? I do quite like it. I do quite like it quite a bit. Yeah, absolutely. It looks very, very nice. I'm gonna go grab some dinner, but I can't wait to see more of your game. Thank you. I love Quality Sims. This one is bad cute. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately, I probably will have to go to dinner myself in a few minutes. So yeah, but no problem. We can just, you know, whenever you want, I can showcase the game if you want to walk around. So don't worry about it. The game is quite long to explain, so it would take a while for you know, all of it to be encompassed into a single explanation, but that's okay. You go have your dinner. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Have a great dinner, and hopefully we'll talk some other time. No problem at all. Thank you so much. Yeah, as for me, let me see. This will be my last time stopping by. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll try to jump over on your streams if I ever get the opportunity as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's see here. Yeah, unfortunately, I really need to go. It's getting super late. Oh God, it's already 8 o'clock. That is terrible. Okay, let me find a person to raid and we'll just get this train going. Yeah, we got a raid train now. It's happening. It's doing a thing. Let's see, who is online right now? So many people, so many cool people to raid. Oh my God, why are you all so good and make my job so difficult to raid before you end the stream? Sure. What is it? It'll take a bit because I still need to choose one of these awesome, cool people to raid. So no worries there. I think, yeah, because I've rated some of these quite recently, so I'm gonna try to go with one I haven't rated as, or I didn't take, or what was it? I haven't rated as recently. Any tips for someone who wants to start working creating games? I guess the best way to look at it is depending on what you want to do, right? If you just want to start, getting to the process, best bet is to go on YouTube, find a few starter tutorials. There's a few people that you might want to take a look at because they have some very in-depth, very good tutorials for people who are just starting out, right? Let me see. Look on YouTube for these three. There you go. I think clear code is correct. But if you're just starting out, getting to grips with an engine, for example. In this case, I'm using Godot, so some of those people that I've linked, the names are going to be Godot content creators. But you can do the same for any other engine, any other thing that you're working on. There's probably a few people out there who have some good tutorials for you to get started with. And that would be my way to go. Yeah, absolutely. Currently working on my first game, a date sim. Ah, that's cute. Yeah. Using Rempi. It's been very simple. Ah, I see. There's actually another person in chat who I think uses Rempi or Renpi. I don't know exactly how to pronounce that, but yeah. Yeah, there's another person in chat who also uses it. If you jump over a few hours before, or rather, if you can manage to come in a few hours before now, that person is usually around, so he'll probably be able to give you a few more tips better than me, because he has used Renpi and he's actually developing a game with it. So he'll be a better person to get you going with stuff than me. But yeah, if you need, there's probably a few tutorials over on YouTube. I don't know. I haven't used Renpi or anything. But yeah, there's other people here who use Renpi, so they'll be able to, give you a better lookout of things to look for and stuff like that. Yeah. I'll stop by more often. Well, yeah, no pressure, no pressure. Catch him here sometime. Yeah, he usually goes. He usually has to stop about, what is it? I think it's 2 hours before this. So whatever hour is now for you, I don't know exactly what your time thing is, your time zone, but he usually has to hop off 2 hours from here. Brazil? Ah, okay. Makes sense. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. But yeah, he usually has to go 2 hours before now. So if you come in a little bit before that, you should be able to find him. Yola hola. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna do one quick refresh because Piada, não consigo me segurar de volta, nossa. That's okay. Great vibes. Have a nice one, and may your solutions be enjoyable and effective. Well, thank you so much, Tours. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully I'll catch you some other time. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have to stop for today. I have to take care of dinner. Oh God. Dinner needs to get made. It's so late. Okay, let me just see. I think Who is online? Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with Sedalix. Because I think from the people on my list, I think he is the person who I've rated the most time ago. Or rather, it was the one of the few people I haven't rated in a while. Yeah. So let's go raid Sedalix. He's also a cool person, doing some cool stuff in Unity, not in Godot, but he is also using C#, so there is that. But he also has a very chill vibe and community, so you'll feel right at home there. Have a great dinner. Thank you so much. Please don't leave us. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lilo, but unfortunately I really have to go. It's getting super late. Oh gosh. People are gonna kill me. Oh, Seto has been at it for 2 hours. What the crap? All right. I thought he usually starts a bit later, doesn't he? I usually catch him just as he's starting out. I think he started out a bit earlier today. Anyway, no matter. Let's see here. Where is the game? Okay, there it is. So, well, besides this, did I turn it off actually? Okay, I did. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but it is the start of the system for the events in the world, which, you know, it could be a bit better from the get-go, but at least we managed to do a few things here. At least the people are actually, you know, appearing. And yeah, there we go. We got a person right here who walks with us and stuff, which is cool. But yeah, I need to, ooh, he's actually getting kind of desynced. I need to fix that. But yeah, you know, doing good. Thank you so much for being here, to everybody. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. So bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, God.